Bah. Hello. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Time for another entertaining day of handing out Fell For It Again awards. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh boy. Ho ho! I need to save that for later. This country rejected radical Islam. I can only assume that video is probably dumb as hell. No pop out for YouTube chat? YouTube chat broken? Oh, there we go. The embed was finally decided to get its head out of its ass. I have no idea what the fuck it is with fucking goddamn Vermintide. But for whatever fucking reason, it just keeps queuing an update and trying to do an update, and it'll never do the update. So I almost just want to uninstall it because it's being stupid. I think I will uninstall it. Okay, shut up. Enough of your shit. We do be a little late, but that's okay. I don't want you to be in windowed mode anymore. Very cool, very good. Why do I have no sound? That's why. I have to make a new ship. But it is new planet time. New ship first, then new planet. Of course, we're going to head to Corundum. That is new planet. So this is going to be LFCO. We're pretty much ready to be dropped off whenever. I'm just going to build the new ship first. New ship first, and then we will keep going. So, nice thing about Corundum is it's going to give us access to, I believe, new thrusters. And they're going to be twice as effective as the ones that we have now. So, they'll be nice. Oh, there's other stuff besides that, but yeah. So I need to make a new ship to ship out all this stuff, obviously. Boy meets mini. What the hell do you think you're doing, you racist? Fucking racist ass boy meets mini. As always, woke DEI mini. Being a wokey. Being a fucking brokey. No, actually, you were not racist enough to them. I think you need to be a little bit more racist, in my personal opinion. Yeah, can we get more slurs? More slurs, please. Slurs, please. Slurs, please. Oh, that reminds me. I should drop myself off at Novice. I need to finish up my equipment grid. I have an equipment grid to finish. I don't know, where the fuck did I leave those dumbass... Is that an Arig? Seriously? We're already fucking freezing? I don't know where I left those things. Oh well. Corundum. So we just need to mine some ore when we get there immediately. Okay, easy enough. Natural gas. More like natural ass, am I right? Alright, why are we being so doo-doo butt cheeks right now? Here's the thing with Corundum, though. I don't know... The one thing that I'm not sure about it is exactly what we're supposed to do with it. In terms of the spaceship. I think I want to also make a bunch more of these things, because it might be time for me to ship out some mixed oxide fuel reactors and fuel cells. Oh no, it's a MILF. No! There will be no Labubu. There will be no Pazuzu. Yeah, that's a slur. Mods, ban the MILF. Force the MILF to have to listen to the science packs. Mods. Only streamer is allowed to create new slurs. Okay, we are low on sticks, eh? Okay. It's a good thing I came back here so I can fix this problem. Alright. Looks like there was also a problem that I needed to also fix with my science production. Okay, first off, put these things in here. Because I have room for them. Oh yeah, so I managed to get really, really lucky, by the way. So, these two epic exoskeletons I pulled, like, basically instantly. And then it took me like about 40 minutes to get this rare exoskeleton, and then it took me 2 hours and a half to get this last rare exoskeleton. Why? Because this game is fucking cringe. By the way, 2%, 0.2% chance for the epics, pull them immediately. A 2% chance to fucking pull the rares took me about 4 hours. Thanks, Factorio. Oh, I put them here. That's where I put them. Those are the lasers that I always used. Nice. Yeah, it's extremely gay, derogatory. Very homosexual, derogatory. But man,
why are you gay?
But man, look at how fast I go. Man, I'm fast. So it was worthwhile in the end. Worth in the end. Worth it. But man, do I go fast. Look at how fast I am. Whee! Look at me go! You know, maybe it's time for me to also start building some new mixed oxide reactors. I don't know why I did that. If you ask why I did that, I'll kill you. I'll do it. I will sacrifice you to Pazuzu. Right, but we have a purple science problem to fix. Should be relatively easy. Did I also say something about sacrificing people to Pazuzu? Yeah, I will sacrifice you all to Pazuzu. Hmm. 60 per second is not quite enough. I need 70. You rang. Yeah, I'm sacking you. You're getting sacked off to Pazuzu. You're cooked. Yeah, you're cooked. Now we have plenty of sticks. Sticks! Who said that? 124 rail per second, or 122 rail per second. How much are we making? 140. Perfect. We're good. We've taken care of our problem. Blah, 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 blah. And as a quick reminder, this is the case for all of my science. I make about 1,100 bottles per minute. For all of them. They all have the exact same setups, and they are all perfectly sustained. Boy Meets Mini could never. Ah, the humble hum of industry. Making vials of dubious liquids. Anywho. What's up, Matt? Man, I have so much inventory space now. With my lovely new equipment grid. Very cool and very good. How's the gachapon machine going here? You boys gonna be on Kiwi Farm soon? You're gonna be on Kiwi Farm soon, or am I gonna be on Kiwi Farm soon? What the? What the glurm? Well, is gonna be on Kiwi Farm soon. That's the real question. Uh-oh. If you do not mind me asking, who is this particular VTuber? I am dying to know with just such curiosity. I think it's time for me to start recycling all of my rare Tesla turrets. We don't need them anymore. Ooh, is it Nyara? Is it her? We are pro Nyara TV in this channel. We know that she has been getting in hot shit consistently because of, well, the weirdos. Her name is Georgian Gangster, and she's so far right, and I left because she called me a crybaby bitch and said some really hateful things on stream. Everyone start spamming your fucking schizos. I want to see my fucking schizos. Where's my schizos at? I want to see nothing but a wall of Sukanas. That's what I want to see. I just want to see a wall of fucking Sukanas. That's right. I am clinically insane, and there's nothing you can do about it. Classic! Can we get a fucking duck smoking gif emoji? Classic. It's like what's the name of that one stupid ass bitch? Natsune Miku. That the fucking Nazi Miku fucking VTuber. Yep, but Iron Mouse, all these VTubers use voice changers consistently. All of them use voice changers. Okay, bro. Alright, little bro. Okay, lovely. Gotcha machines should be okay now. I EQ my mic. Got a problem with that. Boy Meets Spinny, I had no idea that you just make the ground shake with your microphone. That's news to me, Boy Meets Spinny. You make the ground shake? You click an earthquake around there? You making the ground shake? That's crazy. With your microphone? That's impressive. Then you make the ground shake. This is California, after all. That's true. But yeah, spam classics, you know. Oh, a fucking dude using a voice changer. Classic. Many such fucking cases. Consistent fucking pattern of behavior. Seen the geological fault state, a map of this state. It's insane. Can't say I have, Boy Meets Mini. But then again, I am a Canadian, which means I am racist against Californians. It is what it is, dude. Is what it is, right? Is what it is. What was I doing? I have to build a spaceship, right? I was thinking about if I wanted to use mixed oxide reactors. Huh? Uh-oh. How the fuck did this shit happen? God damn it. I have to fix this now. God damn it. No, back to that fucking shithole moon. That's gonna be an easy fix. Alright, go back to fucking Saris. Man, we gotta fix that. I wanted to start storing some fucking fuel cells so I can, you know, start making some of my own mixed oxide fuel reactors. That's what I wanted to do. But I guess I'm not allowed. Alright. I'm gonna assume it's because the bots were being fucking idiots. Many such cases. But yeah, we're getting some really stupid people in the comments sections in our videos, aren't we? Boy Meets Mini. We're getting some real fucking doofuses. Some real special cases. Alright, let's fucking fix this shit. Sup, asshole? Alright, we're here to fix it. Because if there's one thing I'm good at, it's fixing things. Alright. Go in. I don't even know if I overloaded on power or anything. I'm not even exactly certain what happened. You know, lasers, you're going to try your best to try to destroy that medium metallic asteroid. But here's the thing. 100% resistant against lasers. Ain't doing shit. But, I mean, you could try. Alright, wakey wakey. turn back on soon enough. Alright, wake up. Wake up, dink donk, wake up. Dink donk. Dink donk. Dink donk, wake up, dink donk, dink donk. Ding dong, wake up, putos. Wake up, putos. Alright, the putos are awake now. Nice. I wonder if this Georgia individual is a big fan of individuals like Kershey. Or the quote-unquote V-tards. You know? No, not Kershey, but a collection. The one with the Nazi Miku and another collection of dipshits. Who all got banned and now all hate each other. Because it turns out the Nazi Miku VTuber is a fan of Lolicon. Whoa, the Nazi's a pedophile? Oh my god. I never would have thought that could be the case. I never thought such a thing could be conceivable at any point in time whatsoever. This is why you should bully the Nazis. Now, class, what have we learned today? This is why you bully Nazis. You tell them they have no bitches and that nobody likes them, and you call them losers. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. We're leaving this fucking planet. Well, moon. Yeah, or you can be brown and call them terrorists or something. Yeah, whatever. Or you can just call them putis or something. Just like how the Fortus Netus is el putis. Speaking of Fortus Netus. Now that we have a putissimo, we can just start. I can just start spamming putis at him. Very good. Putis. Now we can just call el Fortus Netus putis. This is incredibly important. Very good that we can call el Fortus Netus el putis. Alright, I should probably make myself some I need to make refined concrete. But yeah, this thing is, basically 40 times better. The mixed oxide reactor. Not 40, but 4 times better. It can probably sustain 4 times the amount of turbines in comparison to regular nuclear reactors, which makes them quite good. But yes, it is very critical and very important that we always call El Fortus Netus El Putis. Because he is El Putis at the end of the day. On you. I can't use the mixed oxide reactors here, unfortunately. You know, it might also be the case where this thing might go L full Papagia mode. It might not work out perfectly, simply just due to the fact that the bots are going to be stupid. If I just do this. It should make life much easier for me. Alright, just need to make sticks. Sticks! Then we have refined concrete, and then we can start to make some of this puto shit here. Oh, then I need to make lithium plate. Well, that's kind of putis for me. Just like el putis maximus mic fortufus. Wow. Okay. Solar power and atmosphere. Average lightning power density. Okay, so we have to deal with lightning, magnetic field, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to assume that I probably need... Wait, solar power in space is 250%. Okay, so from Novice, if I were to go to Corundum... It would probably head to Vulcanus. It'd go to Maluna, Novice, Vulcanus, Corundum. I think we could just use solar power for this then. Methinks we can use solar power. If that's the case, if it's 250%, 250 is pretty good. Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors. But Raiden, you'll lose subscriber. Do it! Okay.
Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors.
But Raiden, you'll lose subscribers.
Do it.
Okay.
I was fucking joking. Why did you do it?
You told me to do it, Raiden! What are you doing, Raiden? What are you doing, Raiden? That game is good. It's a very good game. But Raiden, you'll lose a subscriber. Do it! Okay. Okay, so it's nice to know that I do not need a nuclear reactor. Yay! And I could just use solar power instead, because that makes it way easier. Is everyone clapping? Please clap. I am Jeb Bush. And everyone hates me. Who said that? Please clap. You know, the fact that Trump also had his own please clap moment, I think is really, really funny to me. Just chef's kiss.
You guys are supposed to clap to that. Why is no one clapping to the fact that I'm having a schizophrenic screed about the generals and black people? Why is no one clapping to that? Everyone always claps to all the stupid, insane bullshit that I say.
Excuse me. Both the Hidden Village in the Wind and the Sound Village ninjas are wanting to take down the village hidden in the leaves with Orochimaru. I feel like I don't know my Naruto sort of timeline, like storyline all that well, but from what I understand, it's all like I don't know if it's like friendly rival competition bullshit with the village hidden in the wind. With the Orochimaru, yeah, it's all about revenge for him. He just wants to murder people. Orochimaru do be wanting to murder people. This is real and factual and true. He's pretty bad. He's evil. Orochimaru. I don't know about the Village of the Wind though. I don't think so. Because Gaara is not really the evil type. He's definitely a bit of a freakazoid. Like, he's a little crazy. You know, his brain doesn't really work all that well, but that's because of what, the tailed beast that he's got in him or some shit, making him a little loopy. Because Shikaku's a bit of an asshole. Yeah, it's a little schizo. Shikaku is a bit of a dick. Little bit of a prick. But I'm pretty sure it's sort of established that the main sort of, I don't know, antagonistic force, I think within the Chunin exam arc, is sort of established to be both Gaara and Orochimaru. Gaara because he's kind of insane and was abused. And Orochimaru because it's all about, well, revenge for him. Because he's a power-hungry asshole. I think. I know Naruto lore. Probably. Maybe? I'm just gonna go with that's correct. And if you say otherwise, you're cringe and probably a libtard. Excuse me. ship is, something, alright. Yeah, this ship is something. Trying to make my designs thinner and thinner and thinner. I mean, this is pretty good. Oh, Jesus. Boy Meets Minnie with the gift to Matt. Appreciate that, bud. Yeah, now you too can also be a schizo. I don't want to listen to all these dumbasses. They're all stupid and I hate them. And I just want to call them slurs. Life is easier when you can just call them slurs. I wish these damn solar panels weren't 9x9. The fact that they're 9x9 is so annoying. Hmm. Hmm. Pap Bondi. That's her real name, actually. It's now Pap Bondi. I agree with this. I mean, look, who the fuck cares about what Pam Bondi has to say? Like, I mean, she's cooked. She's probably gonna leave the, like, be one of the first who's gonna be gone from the administration. If I were to take a bet. Like, she's cooked. It's over for her. I think. I'm gonna be quite honest. Like, wallahi, she is cooked. Like, unironically, wallahi, she is cooked. She's gonna be one of the first gone. I guarantee it. Because she's just been incredibly weak for the conservatives. Where Trump wants, like, boisterous fucking idiots, Pam Bondi wants to at least have, like, some kind of air of, realism to the whole thing, but Trump is not interested in any of that. For him, it's all about the stupid, buffoonish, oafish, fascistic nature of everything. Like, he just wants to be a complete, utter buffoon. And Pam Bondi wants to deliver some kind of air of legitimacy to what's going on. But conservatives are not interested in that. And so because of that, she's going to be seen as a threat. As a problem, as an inconvenience. So she's going to be let go. I do think that she's going to be one of the first to be let go. Because the broader conservative movement has already been asking for her to be let go. Like, I do think her days are relatively numbered. She's not going to be here for very long. Does it kind of make sense what I'm saying? Also, she is a woman, and we all know these people are incredibly misogynistic. I don't think Kosh is going to go anytime soon. I don't agree with that, Boy Meets Minnie. I disagree with that. I think Kosh is going to be here for a while. Kosh is incredibly incompetent, yes. However, Kosh will carry out hits for the Trump administration and will go after political... He just does everything. Well, it's not because he's an unk, it's because he's already doing exactly what Trump wants of him, to a T. Trump wants a dumbass hitman who's going to listen to him, and Kash Patel is that dumbass hitman who will just listen to him unconditionally. And Kash Patel is attempting, although, stupidly, to be that political hitman. He's not very good at it, because he's an idiot, but he's trying. He's carried out, FBI raids on John Bolton, for example. He's doing his job. He's doing what he was put there to do. This might be an instance where those advanced solar panels might actually be useful. Why don't I just start making a bunch of those, actually? Why not? Let me try those things. Let's get 100 of these bad boys. Because what I could do is I could in order to fill up the gaps here, I could probably get a lot more bang for my buck in comparison if I put a bunch of smaller solar panels here. How big are these things? 3x3? Something like this? I like that. I like that. More power. 120, 12 of these, or 16 of these is about worth almost 2 of these things in a space where I can fit a lot more than, not as many as 2. I can't fit 2 in this space. That's more bang for my space kind of a buck. Look at that. I think it's a pretty nice looking ship. Nice, compact, succinct. All we need to do is just to make those advanced solar panels, which I believe we have the ability to do as such. It's been a while since we've been back on this shit show of a planet. Alright, we're here. Now, are you fucking grabbing my goddamn... Whatever, it's fine. I'll go grab more. Give me this. It's just glass and silica. Okay, so I need glass. Okay, that's not gonna be too hard. Yeah, that's not too hard. But we need silica, which is right here. Let's need solar panels. Okay. I have a idea. What do you want, putis? Why are you sending me a GIF saying that about Hassan dog? What the fuck are you doing, puto? Dude, are you talking about the fucking schizophrenics on like LSF saying like, look at LSF is basically saying that like Kaya has like a shock collar on it, despite there being like zero evidence for it. Putis, puto, you know that people on LSF are fucking mentally deranged weirdos, right? Or DGGers? Putis. Are you being fucking Team Papager right now? Are you being El Putis Maximus? Puto. Puto. Why are you being kind of puto right now? That's like half of America? Okay. I'll be honest, puto. I don't think it's half of America, putis. I'm gonna be honest, puto. I don't think it's half of America. Now, I do agree that LSF is extremely mentally deficient. We can agree that LSF is extremely mentally ill. However, I don't think that's the case with those other complete putos, puto. I don't think so, puto. I don't think so, El Putis Maximo. Well, of course we're being ableist. It's myself and puto. Like, of course we're being ableist. Come on, Boy Meets Mini. Get with the program. What, are you expecting me and El Fordus Netus over here to not be ableist? What are you, fucking cringe? Like, what, are you expecting us not to be ableist? Of course we're gonna be ableist. It's me and
It's cringe or be cringe, Jack.
Unironically, though. Sam is correct when he says that in that instance, okay? It is cringe or be cringe, Jack. I mean, this is El Fordus Netus that we're talking about here. Now, I know that El Fordus Netus is a big fan of Jetstream Sam. He loves Jetstream Sam. Don't you, El Fordus Netus? McPuto. I wonder, can we use the flare stacks on, can we use flare stacks on the thing? This is another thing I wanted flare stacks for. Pure sand is counted as a liquid, but I don't think this is gonna work. This would be really helpful though. Well, since I'm here, I guess I might as well drop myself off some more substations. You see, this works. I have no reason to believe that this will work. I don't think this will work. Oh shit, it does work. I can burn off the sand with a fucking flare stack? But it's fucking sand! How the fuck does that make it Alright, whatever. I'm just not gonna question it. And just be happy with the fact that it does work. I was like, well, it counts as a liquid for some reason, so it should be able to be burnt off with a flare stack. And it can be! It's like, alright. Cool. Works despite physics. I mean, you can always burn away something for long enough and hot enough until it turns into a fucking liquid. I mean, that's a thing that happens. I know, I'm going to elect to blame El Fordus Netus for this. El, fuck you, puto. Fuck you, putis. This is all your fault, puto. Yeah, fuck you, putis. I blame El Fordus Netus. Alright. Giant fucking flare stack row. Go. Go gadget flare stack row. Yeah, it works. It counts as a fucking liquid. That's so weird. But it works. Oh, I definitely produce way more than that per second, by the way. Yeah, 1400 per second. This is only about a tenth. Now, if we put a speed module in there, that'll increase it by 50%. But hey, it helps. I guess if I really want to beacon the fuck out of them. Ugh, I had pasta, it was very good. Well, I think that's, we had sulfur problems for a while, and that should theoretically resolve my sulfur problems, but... this is fine. Well, anywho. We need some silicon, eh? We need silicon and glass. Well, there's access to glass. Not too difficult. Pretty easy. Let's just grab these out of the chest. Another chest we get rid of. Lovely. We need to make solar panels. Copper, steel, and circuits. Do I just make these in assembly machines, I guess? Excuse me. You are on Fent. Clearly he is in the gunshine state. Oh, yeah, my bad.
You're clearly Fent-maxing.
Boy Meets Mini, have you ever considered that you partake in fentanyl? Huh, Boy Meets Mini? Same with you, El Fordus Netus? You also partake in fentanyl consumption? You don't? Where did El Fordus Netus go? He loves fentanyl. We all know this. Where'd he go? We all know he's a fent-maxer. You are on Fent. What the fuck is Oh my fuck. Holy shit. Dude, this year is so weird. This is the weirdest year on the fucking planet, dude. Man, that's interesting. Okay. Alright. Daho, what are you schizo laughing about? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This is going to be interesting to see the reaction to. 1,000-page fucking Google Docie. So that's what she's been on hiatus for the past several months for. Oh boy. Everyone get your fucking schizos out. I'm going a little schizo right now. So remember how we talked about Cinder, the VTuber, who basically said it's just business, guys, and essentially just did betrayal of her friends for like no reason seemingly whatsoever. She's back and wrote up a 1,000-page Google document. So I ain't reading all that. I'm not reading 1,000 pages. Fuck that. Oh, it's fucking cooked, guys. I need a summary of that shit, bro. I ain't reading all that. Fuck no. I'm surprised that she's trying to fucking fight against the allegations. I'm genuinely surprised about that, I'll be honest. She's trying to fight against them. I mean, you know, I respect the fighting spirit, but she needs some fucking... Because her initial apology was really bad. Like, really, really bad. She needs to come up with, like, some fucking bulletproof shit in order to, I don't know, try to crawl her way out of this one. It has to be bulletproof. And I'm already getting kind of a sense that... not that bulletproof. Kind of Sisyphus, you know? McPutis McSisyphus. Oh shit, we were actually able to empty this shit out. Oh, lovely. Oh, Destiny's manifestos have never been that long. 1,000 pages, man. 1,000. God damn. Wait, I have to get out ahead of the curve. Very important. Wait a minute. I need the Google Docky. I need the Google Docky. Google Docky. I can't believe that Daho is just trying to be a little shit. Many such cases. $1,000 fucking pages. Oh boy. What's it doing? Oh, yes. Can I only assemble these things in assembly? I can't use them in electromagnetic plants? That's kind of cringe. I mean, they're a solar panel. You can always make solar panels in electromagnetic... I can make electromagnetic plants on this planet? Interesting. That's kind of cringe, I guess. That's okay. Man, this is, man, this year's, like, am I, like, correct in my assessment in saying that, man, this year is so fucking weird, man? Besides, you know, the obvious, like, really bad fascistic bullshit that's been happening, this year has just been weird, you know? Is it accurate for me to say that? You know, it's just weird. You know, just weird. A little sussy. Little McSussifus, you know? It's a weird year. Weird. Just weird. What a strange year. You know, I remember I was, like, watching VTubers basically talk about how 2025 is going to be their year, and it's going to be a year of change. It's going to be great and fantastic, and, well... all the dramas just started fucking happening. It's just like, well, on to the next one. Money in my pocket. Oh, God, dude. Fucking crazy, bro. What a wacky year, dude. Like, gone for half a year. Feebly said that what she did was wrong, and not accepting any sort of culpability for her actions. Comes back after half a year with a 1,000-page Google document. That's incredible. That's actually fucking insane, dude. I'm gonna be honest. That's crazy. 1,000-page. I'm not fucking reading through all that shit. Okay, I'm getting the TLDR from someone. Woof. 1,000 pages, man. That's fucking crazy, bro. The funniest thing about this is that if she actually decided to come back, rebrand as someone else, she probably would have been okay. But she's fighting it. Alright. Insane. It's crazy. What a fucking what a wacky fucking year, dude. Plus all the protests with the Luffy flag. It's been... This year is one of the years of all time. You know how we have like those like I think it's Vox who does like those fucking dumbass summaries of the year, for example, Boy Meets Mini. This one's gonna be such a weird one. This one's gonna be so whack. You know? Be a whack summary of the year.
True,
I'll be pretty honest.
Yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean,
yeah, this one's gonna be so whack. Listen, there's always gonna be an audience of simps somewhere around for Cinder, okay? There's always gonna be an audience for shit like this. Alex? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, stop the cap. Stop the fucking cap. Where's our South Side of Chicago crime report? Where is it? We just had some fucking terminally online breaking news. Big news for the unemployed, obviously. Obviously. There must always be very big news for the unemployed. Very important demographic. But a VTuber, after taking about a year and a half off, well, not a year and a half, about half a year off, after doing some pretty reprehensible fucking bullshit, decides to come back with a 1,000-page fucking Google Doc. Actually fucking crazy. Actually insane, by the way. Because honestly, I just thought, like, it's done, it's time to move on. But you still want the fucking salty run back after half a year, bro? That's wild. Wild. Oh, fuck it. This year ain't done yet, man. Like, this year ain't even close to being done yet. There's still so much schizo shit that could just randomly fucking happen. This is just the beginning of October. It's insane. More schizo shit can just fucking drop in and on a fucking hat, dude. Yeah, well, Lockie, it is fucking cooked. So fucking cooked, man. It's gonna be interesting to see what happens. I await with anticipation. Boy, I don't even know if you're gonna be able to even get away with that shit, Boy Meets Mini. I'll be honest. I think that might be Wallachie kind of cooked, bro. Also, for those who think that they should come to Canada, don't go to Canada. We're pretty fucking cooked here as well. Wallachie, we're also kind of cooked here, bros. Big drink. I know a lot of people who have visited and come back fine, but next year I wonder if leaving the U.S. will be only a one-way out. Considering the fact, let's consider some facts here. Trump's definitely gonna lose the midterms. That's not ridiculous or hyperbolic. He's gonna lose them. Right? Let's not cap. Let's not fucking, I don't know, yeah, he's gonna be real mad about losing those midterms, 1,000%. Even though he thinks, like, no, I have the mandate of the people. I'm the best. I'm literally the greatest in sliced bread. It's like, no, bro. Like, everyone actively hates everything that you do. You are Wallachie fucking cooked, bro, for the midterms. Unless the Democrats somehow fuck up really badly. That's still a possibility, and we should keep that avenue open. The Democrats fucking up really badly. That's always possible. Always, always possible with the Democratic Party. Because Wallachie, they are also cooked. Start spamming the cooked emote. Not the Trump one, but the actual cooked emote. Okay? Wallachie, everyone is basically El Cook. Super fucking cooked. It's one of those situations where it's just like, bro, who the fuck knows what exactly is gonna happen? Everything is just so genuinely insane. I'm ready for all of the really dumbass fucking schizo takes. I'm ready for the Tectones of the world. I'm ready for the Nuts Takus, because they're definitely gonna talk about this. That's not a question, by the way. They're gonna talk about it, and I'm ready. I am ready for the schizo stuff. Like, everyone, it's all about just spamming your schizos. Remember, spam your fucking, your favorite schizo emote. Very important. Spam schizo. Just spam it. Just schizo button. Fucking Alex out here boomering it out, fucking just typing the word schizo. Everyone fucking boom this man Alex right now. Make this guy Alex fucking go out and get the crime report for us. Shake him a fucking head, dude. Yeah, you're getting the stink eye. You're cooked now. That's over for you. Wallahi, you are cooked. That was your last chance, Alex, and you fucked up again. Shake him a fucking goddamn head, dude. Alright, well. That works.
We have our schizo posters, we have our Mulders. And all we have to do now, folks, is, well, post like we've never posted before, folks.
That's true, that's true. Yep, hey, hey, Homeland Security. Homeland Security. You want to get rid of a bunch of unwanted migrants? Chicago's got a bunch. They're called ICE and DHS. Oh, and don't forget when Nikonjo's drops, what, the Nuxtaku fucking shit or the Mudahar shit? Which one? Both? Dude, it's gonna be... Listen, in terms of content, there's gonna be so much fucking content. We're all gonna be eating very good.
We're gonna get our schizo posters, we're gonna get our Mulders. People are gonna mold, they're gonna cope, they're gonna seethe. It's gonna be great, folks. Remember, everyone, start spamming your fucking schizos. We need to spam schizos in the chat. Very important.
No, it's gonna be good. Gonna be good content.
Because in the end, that's all that matters. Is the fucking content.
I really do look at that gif of the Sukuna smile. I'm just like, dude, that is literally me for real, for real. Let's not pay attention to the fact that Sukuna is really bad. He just wants to murder everybody. But you know, that's literally me for real, for real. Me sensing a moment of weakness, and I'm just like, and that's when I'm ready to Pounce. Because I remember, I would always occasionally see online posts from Cinder's fans talking about her. And I'm just like, she's been on a hiatus for a very long time. And she still has a decent fan base and following. You know, broader consequences of parasociality, blah, 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 blah. We've talked about all this shit before, yada, yada, yada. It is incredible how those motherfuckers saw what happened. They're just like, yeah, I think we're okay with this. And it's just like, okay. Jesus Christ. You people are kind of insane. But, alright. Caught. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. This is incredible. Like, alright. Wallahi cooked, I guess. Fuck are you complaining about? You put this? Oh, okay, you'll be fine. Man, what a wacky fucking, what a wacky day. I didn't think there'd be that much, like, I thought today, honestly, what we have on the docket's nothing too crazy. Bit more of like an esoteric kind of a talk about things and stuff, but now this shit's happening. It's like, alright. Jesus. The funniest people, by the way, when they're gonna talk about this is them blaming this all on wokeness. That will always be the funniest. Those will always be the funniest set of people for me. Oh yeah, it's because she was woke. It's like, I don't think that's it, guys. Oh, that's gonna annoy me. I must flip these before it is too late.
Time for a lot of wacky stuff to happen, folks. And you know how I am with my wacky stuff. I love that shit, folks. My mind is telling me no, but my body is telling me yes. I might be a little insane.
Man, I was hoping to go to a new planet. So far I'm lying. I haven't gone to the new planet at all yet. Fuck my life. Well, let's open this up in a new tab. Because my fundamental curiosity will always get the best of me. One of my greatest flaws is my curiosity. Wait, common at Asmongold the W from Steven Crowder. By the way, because we're gonna go over this insane Asmongold tweet when we talk about Trump potentially pardoning Epstein. Or Ghislaine Maxwell, of course. Because, oh my god, the inevitable thing that I said was gonna happen. He basically... oh, no. When we're gonna talk about the podcast bros. Because, I guess Asmongold is just seemingly deciding to go down with the ship. The ideological fascism is too palatable for him, so he's decided to go down with the ship. But we'll get to that when we get to that. But yeah, it seems like Asmongold is deciding to want to go down with the ship in a metaphorical sense. Fun fact, curiosity killed the cat originally meant the stress caused not from satisfying its curiosity killed the cat, but not the cat being curious. Yeah, what? Hold, Jesus Christ. Hold, my brain just stopped working there. What the fuck are you saying? What the glurm? What the glurm are you saying right now, Alex? What the glurm? What the skibbity? It's a lot of fun. What's a lot of fun? Meant the cat not satisfying. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wait, when did Matt mention Megabonk? What the fuck? Oh! I didn't even fucking... That message just literally did not register. I didn't see... What the fuck? Am I stupid? Oh no, my fucking embed thing fucked up. Never mind. The multi-chat thing fucked up. I was focused on thinking about curiosity killed the cat. And just, I don't know, like, my brain was having a meltdown from that for whatever reason. Even though I was just like, yeah, I knew about this saying already. I'm not stupid, right? I'm not, like, completely stupid, dumb, idiot, mixed stupid head. Alex is probably just trying to fuck with me or something. I don't know what the fuck's going on exactly. Yada, yada, yada. And then, I don't know, I'm having a mental breakdown or something. Yeah, I'm just gonna say I'm, like, having a mental breakdown. Oh, yeah, Megabonk, from what I understand, is pretty good, right? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. You get to you play as like a dude and you bonk things or something. I don't know. I don't know much about Megabonk. I'll be quite honest.
Listen, folks, I don't know really all that much about Megabonk. I'm gonna be so for real. I'm gonna be so FR. I don't know what the hell we're talking about. My brain's not working.
Alright, well, I need to wrap this shit up a little faster, don't we? Need to wrap this stuff up a little faster, don't we?
Wrap it up, dummy.
I do need to wrap it up.
Time to wrap it up, dummy.
Ooh, this is this is a good grab as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Which one of you idiots have I assigned to carrying these things? Okay, perfect. Add station Maluna. Item count equals 0. Advanced solar panels. Or inactivity. We'll do 10 seconds. Get the big ore on that bad boy. We go to the fucking putis. And then easy clap. Alright, well. New solar panels, check. I think we're done here. Need to finish building that fucking ship. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Time to leave. Again. Let's check the speed modules. Speed modules. Zero out of 300. Oh, I gotta go pick up more. Alright, get the building, asshole. Now bear witness as this ship gets built out of nowhere. Wait, hold on. Why are you going to our rig? Oh, you don't need that anymore. Of course, all the foundations are the things that always get put down first. Wait, I forgot something important. I forgot about the combinators. Kind of need to put these in immediately. The benefits of robust design. This thing always defaults to bringing in, I think, cargo bays last for some reason, and the other space stuff last. Combinators are here. Well, that's the power of the rocket silos having plus 180% productivity. These things, and I have 15 of them on Maluna, and they get very easily supplied. Because I built the base to be very robust. Make such that things build, the ships build real quick. Almost as if I always intended for it to be a shipyard. And she's ready to go. All that's left now is just these. Just like that, brand new ship, all done, all built, all easy, all done. All right. Maiden voyage. The first trip to Corundum. No, we have a bunch of fucking... Forgot to click set filters on those things. We need to get rid of all the fucking goddamn... a north light on this fucking shit. We gotta get rid of it. No, it's not the belts are mixing. We have stuff in there that's taking up space that should not be on there. So as I anticipated, it's going to go to Vulcanus and then Corundum. Alright. It's going to cut through Rubia. And now Corundum. Pretty solid in terms of power the whole time. There's our new planet. We got rid of most of the fucking, North Light. Alright, well. Been about 2 hours. I'm not even going to Rubia. Shut up. You feel prepared for Rubia, but is Rubia prepared for you? Rubia is going to have to be a pretty important planet, though. If we want to go interstellar, specifically. We have to visit Rubia first, I think. With all the planet mods that I have installed. And Rubia is a bit of a unique planet. It's a little interesting, its mechanics. But we'll get to Rubia when we get to Rubia. For now, we are going to Corundum. So it's the only reason why you're saying that about that fucking, that Lua script is because you think I'm dropping, because technically speaking, Pataho, you technically can't drop yourself off at Rubia. I'm aware. You can't. That's one of its inherently special sort of mechanics. Nope. We're coming here. Down we go. New planet. We have visited Corundum. The sulfur planet. And is going to zap us with electricity. Yeah, sulfur planet. all about that fucking sulfur. And is like Fulgora as well, where it will shock you. So I think this planet is sort of a, it's basically a Vulcanus, Fulgora mix. Speaking of Fulgora, there's Fulgora's music. These are rivers of sulfur. So, sulfuric acid is unlimited. Nope, that's not lava. That's sulfuric acid. There's also sulfur ore. So you mine this, you get sulfur out of it, basically. There's also some other different kinds of ores here. Two specific that are to corundum. We have one of them here, this blue one, called chalcopyrite. We need to mine that to get started, and we need one more. There's basically nothing on this planet. There's no enemies, no nothing. Except lightning storms. Plenty of lightning storms. So we got chalcopyrite. Say hello to Corundum's main shtick. Chemical processing. Lots of chemical processing. And another thing with this planet, its recipes, very inefficient. On purpose. Because everything is done through sulfur. It's all about sulfur. Now, there's plenty of sulfur on this planet. Plenty of it. No more chalcopyrite. I'm looking for the other available planet-specific resource. So I can get the first two trigger attacks. Where the fuck is it? I mean, I could tank lightning for a while because I got my shields and everything. This is a fucking massive lake. What the fuck? What is this place? A massive chunk of calcite here. Oh, by the way, with of course our good old pals, unlimited sulfur and effectively unlimited other thing. Here we go. Here's the second resource we're looking for. Platinum. Ow. Am I gonna make my base around here? I mean, it's got everything. It's got sulfur, calcite, plenty of the planetary resource close by. Just want to look for a nice, big, open, flat ground. It's a good thing I got these upgraded legs. I get to move around really fast. We have big patches. We need just the regular sulfur ore now. I mean, that's a pretty good sized patch. That's right, I have the Void Dragon here. I could just use the satellite radar to scat out a nice area. There's some more platinum ore. Platinum ore seems to be pretty rare. Not very abunda. I wonder if there's an Ezra Klein emote or something for abunda. You know? For the abunda agenda. But yeah, so like I've said before, We have our good pal calcite, and we have sulfuric acid. What does that mean, Boy Meets Mini? I need you to tell me. Because I know that you know. What does that mean? Calcite. What does that mean? What do those two combine together to make? Coal liquefaction? I didn't even say coal. Acid neutralization! The best recipe in the game. Noted! Oh, yeah. Cope, yeah, copium. Everyone's just... Cope. Massive cope. Actually, the biggest cope of all time. Yeah, actually, yes. You know what? I will say, yes, bigger than Ezra Klein. Bigger than Ezra Klein's fucking cope. Unironically. I spent all that time on Vulcanus, yapping up how great acid neutralization is as a recipe. How it's just like, man, this recipe's kind of busted, and we get to use it again. You're telling me I get 10k units of fucking 500 degree steam for basically nothing? And on this planet, it's actually freer? Even more free? Than it is on Vulcanus? Say less. And you putis mini, you fucking putis. Just go full clueless about it. Actually fucking Team Papacha shit. Yeah, maximum fucking putis for you. And I am gravely disappointed. Man, this place is just covered in a lot of ore. I'm just looking for a nice flat open area to just start building. Listen, I may get struck by lightning, but I don't really care if I get struck by lightning. So I also made sure to put in a bunch of lightning collectors here as well. So obviously you have multiple ways of powering the space. You have to, well, I mean, you have to protect yourself from the lightning, so you need lightning collectors. So obviously you can use accumulators. Why would you want to be a puto, Matt? Why would you want that? That's the real question. I mean, I can always just make a train. When in doubt. Yeah, why would you want to be a fucking puto? Why would you ever want that? I'm and El Fortus Netus will make fun of you. This is a fate that you do not wish for. No one wants the fate of being El Putius Maximus. I think I'm going to build... I'm going to build near this big calcite patch right here, I think. 146 million calcite patch. Pretty close by to the platinum ore patch. And a chalcopyrite patch. They are pretty close to one another, and they might mix, and I don't like it when my belts mix. It's very annoying. I don't like belt mixing, just like how I do not like fluid mixing. Pepe. Daho, why are you Pepe posting? Because fuck you. That's why. Well, let's bring down our supplies. Don't have to do any stupid shenanigans here. Obviously, you can always start off from scratch. You have all these big-ass fucking rocks that provide you tons of fucking resources. Where'd the fucking thing drop, though? There it is. Let's not have this get destroyed by a lightning. Let's be honest here. That would be a bad thing if that got destroyed. I'd have to go get another one. It'd be very annoying. These things being here is kind of annoying because I probably need foundation to cover that shit up. Where are those lightning collectors? We're probably gonna have to go get more. Gimme. Give me that. Well. Well, let's start our misadventures by sending down all of our shit. I'm probably going to need more chemical plants than that. The 50 is definitely not going to be enough. The condenser turbines, we do not need heat pipes or heat exchangers. Definitely the cliff explosives. These. We are definitely going to need more pipe than this. Pumps. Stack inserters. Bulks. Normal inserters. Foundries as well. Where there's calcite, that means that stuff, this stuff, and definitely this shit. And some of these, just in case. That's a lot of stuff. Let's make sure that nothing overflows by accident. By making a penis. Yep, cock. Cock, yep, cock, yep, cock, cock, yep, cock, cock, yep. Alright, let's do a little bit of landscaping. Dicks. Dicks! Tiny platinum ore patch. This looks kind of like a goldfish. Look at this patch. Look at how fish-like it looks. Looks a little fishy. Don't say anything about Chiyu. Wait, I wonder, is there a Chiyu emote? I highly doubt there's a Chiyu emote. Something went wrong. Well, let me sign in. Continue with kick. More like dick. I love how Shikamaru's catchphrase is such a drag. Perfectly describes the Trump administration. I mean... Isn't that from JoJo? Isn't that a JoJo reference? There is no Chiyu. Which does not surprise me. Never seen JoJo is fantastic. Yes, you should watch JoJo. Not Anton Chigurh. Oh no. Damn it, there is no fucking... There's no thing. There's a fish. Oh, this is a pretty good fish. Now, we now have a fish emote. Very important. Everyone just say the word fish. Incredibly important. Fish. Fish. Alright, I see Barboach and Magikarp, but no Chiyu. This is sacrilegious. There's only one true fish, and that is Chiyu. No other fish exists besides Chiyu. Every other fish pales in comparison to the demon. Yeah, we got a fish. Very important. Very critical that we have a fish. Alright. I don't have any bots with me. Sharpedo. That's the one you think of immediately when you think of fish boy meets... Once again, I am asking for you to be disappointed in Boy Meets Mini. I used to have fish, by the way.
It's cringe or be cringe, Jack.
But since I was a kid, because I've wanted a pet before, but since I was a kid, and kids obviously get bored of fucking fish, because they're fish. You can't really do anything with fish, obviously. Daho, isn't this a terrible thing for you to say? Shut up. I'm a terrible person. I did not really... I used to, like, care a lot for the fish, and then I stopped taking care of them. So in the mind of my dad and my parents, they're just like, well, the only person who's taking care of the fish for you is your grandparents, so that means you're not going to be responsible for any other fucking animal. When... I don't like that line of logic. I think that line of logic is incredibly flawed, to be honest. Because it's just like, okay, but, like, any other animal would be, like, really annoying to you about feeding it. Right? Other animals have, like, a lot more personality in comparison to fish. Don't comment on on how phallic this all looks, okay? Fuck you. I'll kill you. Well, that's by design. Those motherfuckers are built to make sure that they don't last, so you keep going and buy more beta fish. Like, that shit's just a scam, to be honest there, Matt. Alright, first off, create a copy of our belt balancers. Create a copy of our electric grid. Before we leave, at the very least, I want to have a power grid. Our power grid going. Now, of course, what we have to do is to make sure that all these motherfuckers are protected with, lightning collectors. Why? Because the lightning's gonna fucking damage our substations. That's why. I'm trying to think where exactly I want to put my power station. I'm just gonna save all this ore for later. No reason not to. So we need to make an appending. This is gonna have an X of -5 then instead. Perfect. Because we need to have protection from the lightning, the queen, lest we get a little fucked up. We'll leave this patch, leave that patch. Probably gonna take those patches, probably. Okay, we'll think about that. We'll think about this. It's gonna be interesting to have to implement lightning collectors with our stack and whatnot. I should probably also grab some accumulators from Moshine. I don't know if I want to have anything to do with lightning collection as a power source, because it is a power source. I might as well. It doesn't hurt, I'll be honest. Alright, you, puta. Come over to Corundum. And there's so many flippin' shits, man. Also, I find it really funny that beta fish is spelled like that because of Jesse Lee Peterson. Everyone just starts spamming the fucking beta, starts spamming fucking the whatever the fuck of beta. Beta! What exactly do I want? Do we need to make a train here? Do we need trains from here? Do I need to make a train here? It's very easy to make trains here. Or for these trains to work. I mean, I could just send them down just in case. As like a, why not? We don't want the solar panels. Solar panels are dog shit here. We'll take the accumulators. I'll drop down the train stuff just in case. Doesn't hurt. Have on hand. Hypercell accumulators. These. Drop those two off as well. You can head back. That's fine. Lovely. So, okay, if we want to harness energy from the lightning, we can harness energy from the lightning and use that to power a bunch of our shit if we want. I'm gonna use the Void Dragon to head back to Fulgora so we can get more lightning collectors, because I think that's probably going to be way more necessary for us to have. Okay. There's some like random holes and I don't like them, but that's okay. I guess I can just stick accumulators probably somewhere in a corner, just collect some electricity. It doesn't hurt. I guess it doesn't hurt to do it. Might as well. Wait, we can cover these with landfill? I like this planet even more and more now. Landfill? I thought I'd need foundation to cover this shit. I can use the landfill? Ho 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 ho! That makes my life so much more convenient. Lovely. I thought I'd need foundation. Because for most of these planets, you need foundation to cover. Landfill? Oh, that's cheap and easy. So these random little patches here, oh, they're getting covered up. Oh, you guys are getting all covered up. Oh, I hate you. Oh, you're getting covered. I'm genuinely so surprised that that is the case. That's incredible. Fantastic. Alright, give me all this stone. So then I could turn it into landfill. What do we have here? So platinum ore. I was about to say, why the fuck would I ever... smelt platinum plates in furnaces when I can do it in a fucking foundry for in like 16% less time. Basic pressurized acid neutralization. You can use cryogenic plants for this recipe? That's so unnecessary. Interesting. Oh, I see. It's the exact same fucking goddamn recipe, but one for corundum, one for Vulcanus. Why make it a different recipe then? What's the point of that? That's a little strange. That's a little weird. Also, the reason why there's probably stone on this planet in the rocks is, well, because they're rocks, and also because, in the case you come to this planet starting from 0, I don't know why the fuck would you do that. The stone will give you a starting point. We don't have to concern ourselves with that at all, though. Alright, well, let's eat through some of this. Okay, we don't need it to be that big. Relax. I am very pleasantly surprised that I can just cover this shit with landfill. Man, this is a big lake, though. Like, that is such a pleasant surprise. Of which I'm going to be like... You know? You caught me. Alright, okay, let's keep building. Let's slap down some of these accumulators. Just so we can start just accumulating some power that I just grabbed. Gimme. Might as well. It's free power. .3 gigajoules is a lot. You want to know what I've been surprised about, though, Boy Meets Mini? The fact that Pokemon has been seemingly quite hush-hush-hush in terms of news about new Pokemon stuff. I am very surprised that they've been very hush-hush. I figured that they'd be fucking spamming with trailers, but they're not for some reason, which is interesting to me. Okay, we're gonna probably make a massive power grid because I can, and nothing can stop me. So we're gonna dedicate probably this area to the power grid. The factory itself is probably gonna go this way. So we're gonna move this shit probably to around over here. And then, chalcopyrite, our main source of platinum, the 41 million right there is pretty good. We have plenty of chalcopyrite, big fucking patches of it. I could use a train for that. Quick, simple stuff for when we eventually need it for processing it. Blah, 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 blah. You. Now, I think the amount I'm going to be building in terms of power infrastructure for this base is probably unnecessary. But I feel like I had to have a massive scale, specifically for this planet, because I think one of the things with this planet is that basic ores are very annoying to come by. Because these recipes are, from what I understand, I think pretty inefficient. So we have to do everything possible in order to maximize efficiency. Which means it's going to be a lot of extra machines. And what extra machines means is extra power. Now, obviously, since we have access to acid neutralization, the most broken recipe in the game, Daho, it's called basic pressurized acid neutralization. That's what I have to say to you. Same, a distinction without a difference, okay? Don't be a conservative. I hate those people. What's I saying? Oh. We're gonna need extra machines. Lots of extra machines, I think. And we're not going to rely on the dumbass lightning collectors. This isn't Fulgora. We're not going to do that. We're going to leverage, like I said, the acid neutralization, the free gigantic fucking ocean of sulfuric acid and the basically free calcite that's everywhere. Like, I mean, this is a 146 million patch with big mining drills and soon to be 800 mining productivity. This is in reality a patch that's going to it's effectively 2 billion, I think, calcite, effectively. Let me see. 8 times 146 million is 1 billion times 2, or 1.12 billion times 2. Yeah, it'd be 2.2 billion calcite. This one patch, effectively. We have calcite to spare. So we're just gonna scale up. No reason not to. Now you may be wondering, okay, well, Daho, you're using the condenser turbines. How the fuck are you going to take care of all that fucking goddamn condensed steam? That's a good question. Because normally, with other setups, let's go on Gleba, for example. What we normally have to do is we'd have to take the water. I forgot to upgrade these fucking belts. I'll fix that later. Actually, I could probably fix that now. I'm fixing that now. Fuck you. Okay, so generally with this setup right here, what happens is we pump up the water, we bring in these tanks to basically give us a way to have access to circuit logic. We tell the pump, hey, only pump water if the threshold within this fucking tank gets too low. Because what we want to do is we want to obviously turn the cooled steam into water and make sure that that's the thing that always gets used first in the heat exchangers. Complication. With shit like Vulcanus, and this is the reason why I haven't switched these things over from the steam turbines quite yet, is it's pretty simple. You do the acid neutralization, you get your 500 degree steam, you fucking pipe that shit right into the steam turbines, bam, shebang, shebang, shabang, you're fucking done, easy clap, you don't have to fucking really think about it all that much. It's super, super simple, super easy. With the condenser turbines, there's another angle that you have to think about now. Okay, now we have to take care of that condensed steam. How the fuck are we going to do that on Vulcanus? We can't get rid of that water. Not easily, at the very least. We could turn it into a bunch of steam, and then we could do the whole exact same setup shenanigans, blah, 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 blah. Personally, I reject that. This is where Ceres actually is going to come in. We are just, because turning the excess condensed steam into water is pretty efficient. We're just going to burn it off with the flare stacks. Super, super easy. We're just going to burn all that shit off. Because maybe we need it, maybe we don't. I have no idea yet. But we're just going to burn all of that shit off. And we are going to have a massive fucking power. This power plant's going to be fucking massive. And we'll have some extra, I don't know, lightning stored shit as well. Because, I don't know, fuck it. Might as well. I brought these fucking hypercell accumulators here. I might as well make some fucking use out of them. Fuck it, right? There. Plenty of starting power to begin with, once the lightning storms start to happen. Plenty of starting power. We're gonna have a lot of fucking steam. With all of this fucking goddamn steam, if we need to turn to water, we can turn to water. We probably will have to turn to water at some point. For now, let's grab our chemical plants. Gimme. I have no idea if even Boy Meets Mini is even here to have listened to my fucking TED Talk. I think we're probably going to need more pipe than this. Let me also grab those speed modules. And the beacons just in case. Yeah, this power plant is gonna probably be fucking massive. It is going to be very, very large. Like what, 240 condensed steam turbines? That's about, it's definitely 2 gigawatts. Do I need 2 gigawatts? I don't know. Here's the thing. With acid neutralization, who cares? Just make a fuck ton of electricity. It doesn't matter. We essentially have unlimited amounts of fucking goddamn steam, so fuck it. Make a fuck ton of shit. Who cares? Just make a fuck ton of electricity. Doesn't matter. I almost want to fill up these gaps as well, because otherwise it would annoy me. These gaps are also not filled. This is purely my OCD, probably speaking. You know, I probably also have OCD. You know, I probably have some flavor of ADHD, but I think I also have some flavor of OCD. I wouldn't put it past me to also have OCD, I'll be quite honest. definitely gonna need a lot more pipe. Yeah, we definitely need a lot more pipe than this. Let's see, there's one area that I've not checked on in a while. Is this place okay? Yeah, you're okay. I just learned a backstory of Gara, and holy shit, that was dark. Yup! Gara is, it's pretty fucked up. Yes, Gara has the one-tailed beast, Shikaku, and, fucking Naruto has the nine-tailed beast. How do I know this? I've watched too many Naruto clips. And I know a lot of fucking goddamn friends who are Naruto heads. That's how I know all this shit. I'm out of pipes. I'm out of pipe. Fuck my life. Well, you're gonna take a while to get all those pipe back. Actually, you're not gonna take that long, actually, to get that pipe back. Because we're not getting belts from here anymore. That's fine. I wonder how I get lubricant. So again, when it comes to every single planet, the objective is relatively simple. Make the planet-specific buildings, make the planet-specific science, blue chips, material for making rockets, so that being, of course, concrete, electric engines, and pipes. Sure, pipes as well. But also, it is important to remember that you also need to make blue chips, LDS, and rocket fuel. You need all that stuff in order to be able to come onto the planet and then get the fuck off the planet. With all of your booty in tow. We're about to get access to the catalytic chemical plant. You need a chemical plant to make these things. Okay, interesting. Well, that's not too much of a pain in the ass. It's a little pain in the ass, but it's not that bad. After the catalytic chemical plant, that allows you to make the electrochemical science pack. Okay. Steam turbine productivity. Oh, by the way, funny thing about this planet, there's a lot of shit that you have to there's a lot of shit that you have to research while you are on this planet itself. This planet's a little funny. It's a little bit of trolling. A lot of wacky shit on this planet. A lot of interesting stuff it gives you. A lot of actually pretty good stuff it also gives you. So obviously we have all these like kind of useless infinite researches. Don't need any of that. Although I am interested in steam turbine productivity. That is interesting to me. Well, Boy Meets Mini. This place, I believe, gives you a lab that you can use. Say hello to the, I think it's called the pressure laboratory. This is a new lab. It's basically a chemical plant and a laboratory in one. It's a little weird. And it's not bad, actually. It's not as good as the biolab, but it's also not bad. It has pretty good research speed, very high research speed. Research pack drain of 30% and 5 module slots. Obviously, it's not as good. Yeah, unironically. But there's also like a steam turbine in there for some reason as well. So this is an interesting plant, this one. So its research speed's pretty good. Thanks to all of our research speed upgrades that we've gotten throughout research in this game. 30% pack drain and the same amount of module slots as a biolab. If we compare that to the biolab, of course, the research speed offered by the pressure laboratory is better by quite a significant factor. Quite a significant factor. I think it's about it's like 70% improvement in terms of speed. However, the pack drain 20% less efficient. So it about evens out there. About evens out. I'd have to test to see what's better. However, the one advantage, besides being able to be transported more easily with rockets, the one other advantage that the pressure laboratory has over the biolab is the 1 extra module slot. It's got 5 slots instead of 4. That's really big. That's huge. I can put in an extra productivity module. Squeeze out a little bit more research. So it's interesting. I'm not really sure what is better, that being the pressure lab or the biolab. Because that science pack drain is really powerful. 50% pack drain is effectively doubling your science. Whereas with 30% pack drain, that's effectively, it's a 60% increase, I believe. Something like that. Of course, there's also the research speed that gets factored in, which is 70% higher. Just a flat 70% higher in terms of speed. Which is pretty insane. This thing is also powered by steam. So you need, which explains why there's a steam turbine in there. You need to put steam into this thing as well. Is steam powered, pressurized, and the high pressure inside the machine allow research to proceed faster? It certainly does. I do think that these are probably faster than biolabs. However, it rejects science packs of normal quality. So we can't use this thing, actually. However, there's another planet that can make actually very, very good use of this. It's this one. Meraxis. Meraxis, when we get to it, is also... This and Corundum, I believe, are 2 of the most popular. Along with Ceres. And I understand why Ceres is popular. Ceres is a challenge. But it's a good challenge. I like Saris. Saris was very good. Very well made. Fantastic. This pressure laboratory is meant for Meraxis because we have a funny little thing called the research vessel. This thing is super interesting. Very, very interesting. This mechanic. And these things can only accept higher quality science packs. The hydro plant and the research packs, I believe, the research vessels, if you have a proper setup that's producing these very, very, like, well and efficiently and blah, 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 yada, 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 can be put inside of the pressure laboratories, and from, I think, like, you can have some crazy, ridiculous science setups with these things. Like, absolutely fucking bonkers. Which can be interesting to experiment with. Because the funny thing about the hydro plant, which is Meraxis' special building, it has an inherent 50% quality bonus, and I think 4 module slots. So you can put in higher quality modules in there. If you were to put in 4 quality tier, legendary tier 3 modules, I believe that would bring it up to about 72% quality. Which is insane. That's really high. That's stupidly high. Let me double check. Yeah, 4 module slots. Base quality 50%. That is insane. 50% quality. Okay. Now, there's mechanical reasons for as to why it's the case. The hydro plant has 50% quality. It has to do with power construction, blah, 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 blah. We'll get to Meraxis when we get to Meraxis. Okay, 50% quality. Just from that alone, I believe to 0.5% to get an epic, 0.5% to get a legendary without having to do anything. Which is not a lot. But that's in comparison to, say, like 0.1% or 0.01%. It's interesting. It's interesting. This building and this planet is very, very interesting. What is this? Petrol dihydrogen in combustion. What is the purpose of this recipe? And why is it tied behind Meraxis and Corundum? What's this do? Petroleum and oxygen. It makes carbon dioxide and hydrogen. When am I going to make use of this recipe? That's not going to be for a while. I was waiting for shipments anyways. How are we doing on that? Still waiting. Yeah, I'm kind of clueless right now. I'm a little fucking clueless. I will be quite honest. I said Ezra, not Ezra Klein. How's the part 2 of the Ezra Klein podcast watch shit getting more views than the part... I don't understand, man. YouTube is such a strange algorithm to me. Such a strange place. Dude, everyone, oh my god. This is, okay, by the way, a lot of Warhammer tourists are showing their fucking asses right now. Very fucking funny. Dude is complaining about a female fucking Necron, okay? If you've read one of the biggest pieces of literature, one of the most popular ones, because it's not really a Warhammer book per se, it's tangential to Warhammer, but it has really nothing to do with the overall story. It's just a good book. It's called The Infinite and the Divine. And it's a story between two Necrons. One named Trazyn the Infinite, one of my personal favorite characters. I love Trazyn. And Orkin the Diviner. And how they basically have a petty beef over the course of tens of thousands of years. It's very fun. It's super melodramatic, super campy, super ridiculous. There's a war in there. There's genocide. There's they literally both Trazyn and Orkin go to a human play and watch some fucking theater. It's super camp, very peak, fantastic, excellent. It's one of the most popular books, I would argue, amongst Black Library. And one of these, like, motherfuckers, these right-wing, like, touristy Warhammer enjoyers, is complaining about the fact that there's a female Necron within the new Adeptus Mechanicus game, because the second Adeptus Mechanicus game is coming out. And it's, like, it's a 4chan thread where they're complaining about the main characters because you can either play, I think it's both as the Necrons and the Mechanicus. You can play as either faction, if you want. Fuck it, YOLO. I still need to play the first game. The first game, from what I understand, is very good. I need to play the first game. So, there are women tech priests. There are women engine seers. Within the Adeptus Mechanicus, they don't really discriminate. They don't care. They don't give a fuck. They've all shed gender binaries and flesh anyways. Like, who the fuck cares about any of that stuff? So 4chaners complaining about it is very stupid. And Necrons. There are female Necrons. There are plenty of female Necrons. One of the main characters, well, main side characters, who is basically one of the high executioners of the Triarch Praetorians, which are basically honor guard, and is basically a judge in a trial between Trazyn and Orkin, the diviner. They have a trial. One of the head prosecutors, who is high up in Necron society, who's basically not a part of like any of the dynasties, but is basically one with the Silent King. And if you know anything about Warhammer, the Silent King's a big deal. He's a big man. One of his fucking representatives of his like legal counsel is saying like, okay, I am the judge who is presiding over your two's fucking trials. Basically, can the fucking bullshit between the two of you, fight it out. We don't give a shit. Don't drag anyone else into this. You two can like fuck off and do whatever. We don't give a shit. But don't drag anyone else into this, okay? Keep it between the two of you. Yeah, it was a woman. And she is high up in Necron society. Very high status. So it's just like, okay, whatever. Very funny. Very good. Dude, I have no idea what the fuck is going on with Twitter, but it is legit worse than a fucking slideshow. Like, Jesus Christ, I can't fucking type. It's taking like a minute for what I'm typing to show up. I think Elon might be chewing on the wires again. Either that or it's a JavaScript memory leak. I would not be surprised if it was a memory leak. It was, well, Boy Meets Mini. Oh, fuck. They're going... my fucking dumbass main ship's going back to fucking Novice to get the fuel. It's fine. Whatever. Presides. Presides? How the fuck do you spell presides? Presides. That's proceeds. Whatever. A few years ago, I actually wrote a util for an automated web testing to track tab memory usage over hundreds of test scenarios. On the report, you'd see a memory graph and test if had spikes would get flagged. Basically, you'd probably send a bunch of goddamn, pings or whatever, an overwhelming amount of, like, traffic, not pings. I'm fucking network brained. You send a fuck ton of traffic, see where the spikes are, see where the failings are in terms of the memory, kind of a deal. You just write a script to do that. And then you test it by just sending just like a bunch of traffic to whatever port or whatever the fuck. Some shit like that. Not really. Oh. Okay, I'll be honest, Boy Meets Mini. I'm probably being too network brained. I think I'm being too Cisco network brained. I think that's what I'm doing. I'm being too Cisco network brained. That's what you do with Cisco and networking, right? Send a bunch of traffic to a port. Huh? Is there a problem with it? Do we have a bandwidth issue? Yes. Okay, well. Time for new port or something. Amazing. Is that how you spell it? Is the infinite and the divine? It is and the divine. Now, the counter argument is going to be with a lot of these dumbass motherfuckers. It's like, oh, that's like the only random example that you can pick out. It's just like, here's the problem with Necron lore. There's not a lot of it. Problem with Necron lore, not a lot of it. Not a lot of books. There's the the Silent King books and the Infinite and Divine, and that's about it. There's like one other book. I forget the name of it. Okay, any excuse to bully people. It would appear that now Ethan is also spreading the false statement that apparently Hassan keeps a shock collar on his dog. That's really funny coming from Ethan. That Ethan Klein is talking about how Hassan treats animals like shit when he has treated his own dogs like complete shit. So, glass houses very much, Ethan. Bro has no authority to fucking speak on this particular issue, but whatever. Nice meme. Nah, he's not fucking Shai Hulud, okay? Shai Hulud would actually command some form of respect, okay? Ethan Klein doesn't command any fucking respect, Boy Meets Mini. Let's keep it $150 here, okay? Nobody likes that man, Ethan. Fuck you, Ethan Klein. You are not my best friend. Someone needs to make a version of "Thank you, Ethan Klein. You are my best friend." But instead, it's "Fuck you, Ethan Klein. You are not my friend." I am not very lyrically gifted, but I'm really good at coming up with ideas. Just do not have that creative ability. But listen, if you need an ideas kind of a guy, man, I'm no better than anyone else. Let me tell you.
I got only the best ideas. The greatest ideas. I'm such an ideas kind of guy.
Have I ever mentioned how much I do not like Dave Rubin? Alright, nice. Put this is here. Put this is here. Put this is here. Although I need to go pick up more fucking condenser turbines. This is not enough. I may have put down too many condenser turbines, but well, that makes the assumption that the amount I put down is a problem. It's not a problem. Yeah, this power plant, this power plant when done is going to be fucking massive. It's gonna be 288 fucking condenser turbines, which is a lot. Daho, isn't that a little extreme? Maybe. Jesus. That's probably going to be about 3 gigawatts. Plus the about 30 gigajoules I have in storage. And honestly, these things are not going to have 100% uptime. These things are definitely going to also compensate. So yeah. Power on this planet is really easy. not a difficult sort of problem to get around. You can get a lot of power on this planet. We should probably grab bulk inserters. That's just more than enough. Don't ask what that noise is. I don't know what it is. Fuck you. Question is how much are these going to consume in terms of steam? 288 times about 90. 90 steam per second. Well, that's not always going to be the case 100% of the time, blah, 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 blah. Not always going to be 100% upkeep, but if we assume 100% upkeep... Yeah, we're gonna fucking have to ratio all this stuff out eventually, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit of a fucking Papega shit show, but we'll get there. Pressurized. Basic pressurized acid neutralization. Again, this is already 8,000 per second. We're going to need quite a few pumps pumping up fucking sulfuric acid, but, it's unlimited. Who cares? Did I not fucking send down... I did send down... I was about to say, did I not send down any offshore pumps? What the fuck am I doing? I think this is probably going to be enough. I'm just going to go with this is probably enough. Fuck are you complaining about? I should probably also grab way more fucking goddamn chemical plants. Because this is a very chemical plant focused planet. We probably need a fuck ton of chemical plants. But that would be a smart thing for me to do, and I am unfortunately not very smart. Oh wait, this is petroleum? Huh. I thought this was sulfuric acid. No, this is petroleum. Huh. It's petroleum. Okay. That's not bad. Where's the nearest sulfur mine, then? Because then I'm going to need that. What's up, camera sniffer? So... Well, that's kind of annoying. I can't actually make the thing I want to make, then. This has been a colossal waste of time. Well, it's not a colossal waste of time. I can't make sulfuric acid right now because I need iron to make sulfuric acid. I need iron plates to make sulfuric acid. We can get the sulfur. Sulfur, not a problem. Because we just mine it. Fuck, the nearest sources of sulfur are kind of far away. This is fucking petroleum? Oh, this is sulfuric acid. Whatever. Alright, well, that's a slight complication. Epic. Incels fear you? Based? Don't tell that to Asmongold. He'll try to, like, genocide you or something. I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to rely on all of our accumulator power instead. That's okay. I don't know what any of that means. Because I am a simple heterosexual. But, very cool. I am but a simple heterosexual, so I don't know what that means. That's like way outside the normal range. I don't know. I still don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. So I'm just gonna say, I'm happy for you or sad for you that at the same time or something. In case it's bad. So I'm just gonna be a radical centrist. I'm being a radical centrist. Okay, well, I figured you were trans. Okay, that I figured. So not good for me, but Chudge would clap like a seal. Listen, be careful around them chasers. Hello, Drandy. Alright. Cinema, yeah. Man, we, a lot of wacky stuff going on, huh? Buddies used to tweak about how quick I built muscle despite being tall. Amazing. Yeah, do not come. Don't have to tell them the heart that. Personally, camera sniffer, you should just say that you're built different. Why cower out? Just say that you're built different. Just be like, I'm better. Cope and seethe, and mauled. And eat shit. Just say that you're better. That's what I would do. I'd just be like, yeah, I'm better. Now, what's up? Fuck, this shit's petroleum, man. This really threw a wrench in my plans. What the fuck? I was not anticipating that to be petroleum. Son of a bitch. Whatever. What am I gonna do? I need to get started with stuff. I need to start this planet. What the fuck am I doing? I need more chemical plants. This is not enough chemical plants. I need way more of these fucking things. Let me take a look at these goddamn recipes. Isn't that like a byproduct of the whatever the fuck, basically? Or some shit? Or it can be one of the byproducts is balding or something? Iron sulfate solution, and we need copper sulfate solution. So that gives us iron and copper. So mixed sulfate solution if we mine chalcopyrite and sulfuric acid. Question is how the fuck are we going to make sulfuric acid? We have plenty of iron ore that we can get from the rocks. We have calcites, then that's how we can make molten iron, and that's going to make us a bunch of whatever the fuck bullshit. So, we can definitely kickstart the process. Kickstarting the process is not a problem. We got plenty of iron ore and calcite, so we can kickstart it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Question is, I have to figure out how the fuck this shit works. So, mixed sulfate solution. Kinetic reactive disbursement. This gives us copper ore and iron sulfate solution. So we want to mine the chalcopyrite ore, and we also need to make a bunch of sulfuric acid. A 30-second crafting time on this shit? What the fuck? That's so slow. How do I make water? Your levels are 9 NG/DL. That means my test was 140 times less time than it was. But that means my test is 144 times less than it was. Thank you, Spironolactone. 07 to Spironolactone. Okay, I need to fucking read this again. So the byproduct of this shit is making a bunch of copper ore. Okay. Sure. Supersaturated displacement cannot be crafted in this machine. So, okay. That, more than likely, if we want to try to basically make that shit, we can't, because we don't have the correct machine. Okay, heat the water, boil it away. Sulfuric acid dilute. Okay, so what the fuck does this make? What's the end product for this shit? It just eats calcite. Okay, so with calcite and sulfuric acid. Okay, so this is just a void function. Okay, so you need a bunch of these in order to void out the diluted acid. Okay. From when you make a bunch of different ore. So with the mixed sulfate solution, what you want to do... Well, we need iron plates either way. It's a good thing I brought the foundries. Okay. How much does this produce? Doesn't require a lot of chalcopyrite ore. That's quite a bit of sulfur. Well, sulfuric acid. 16 sulfuric acid per fucking second. The normal sulfuric acid recipe, I think, basically, what, makes 50 per second? At least it's a 3-to-1 ratio. So that's not too difficult. Question is how do I make water? Because we need water for all this shit. Where the fuck am I getting water from? We have to make it from the steam that we're making. The problem is that we can't make any steam without sulfuric acid. What an interesting conundrum. So we need sulfuric acid to kickstart all this bullshit, and we do not have any way to get fucking sulfuric acid right now without water. And what an interesting problem. Where can I find some fucking water then in order to kickstart this process? That's the only thing we're missing, is we need water. Ag. Well, we need sulfur. That's true. Never lose Jope. Can we get any real and trues in the chat? Can we get any trues in the chat for that one? Can we get a truth nuke? Alright, so I guess I need to get a bunch of
True, and yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean,
yeah, truers, we're true in that one. Okay, so I need water, but how the fuck am I gonna get water? Sulfur dioxide. Craft hydrogen sulfide. Sulfur reduction. Sulfur is reduced in 0 oxidization. Well, this is how you get water from this. Okay. But I have to make hydrogen sulfide to do that. The fuck am I gonna make all our hydrogen sulfide? I need to get the catalytic chemical plant. So before being able to proceed, I need to make a catalytic chemical plant, which means I need to make a platinum plate. Okay, that's not too hard.
Everyone transgender.
Okay, so we can actually make platinum plates right now, but we need the catalytic chemical plant if we want to even think about being able to proceed. Get that free extra platinum plate. Okay, so catalytic chemical plant. We need copper and we need chemical plants to make these things. And a bunch of iron plates. Well, we have a bunch of ore that we can just smelt. Sure. Do I have any furnaces here? No. Typical trans women wanting to be puppy girls. Very, very normal. Very typical. I know who you are. Trans women, puppy girl. I'm shocked. I have no shame, but I will shame you. You may not have shame, but I will shame you. I'm gonna need a lot more of these things. We do a little bit of trolling. Yeah, when did cat girls become overrated? When did that happen? I feel like I want to blame Japan for it, but I'm not sure. "10,000 years of glory will befall this new era." Ah. So there was some imperialism that happened. Gotcha. I understand. Now, do I want to be a little cheeser, and do I just want to, like, jumpstart everything? Well, that's a good question. On if I want to be a little cheeser or not. I don't know. I feel like part of me is telling me that I might need a bit of a train network. So I think I might go ahead and create a copy of this book. The click, I don't have a clicker. I have keys I can jingle. I don't know if that's... I have no idea if that's... Don't. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Jingle, 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 jingle. Jingle, 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 jingle. I had no idea. Durandi is a puppy girl now? What the fuck? Barks. What have I done? Not like this. No! Consequences for my own actions. No. Why are you growling like DMX? What the fuck is this, Durandi? That's crazy. Daha, are you dating yourself with that reference? No. That's crazy. Okay, I want to move this shit over real quick. You guys are like basically doing the fucking Markiplier meme, you know, where he does the like the jingle 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 with like the fucking VTuber or some shit. Fucking role players. Alright, well, let's pick up the penis. Oi! Dickhead. Don't hit my fucking robot. And now we're getting the faces and shit now. Too old for this shit. Yeah, leave me. Yeah, you guys leave me out of this. I'm like Adam Jensen. I never asked for this. I am Adam Jensen. I never asked for this. No, I simply refuse to comprehend. I'm built different. Are you done picking up shit? Yes. I don't talk to women. Same. Are you sleeping in a cage? That seems rather uncomfortable. You should not sleep in a cage. Personally, I think you should not be sleeping in a cage. Just some food for thought. But I do respect the dedication. I do respect that. I'm one sub away from 240. Let's go. One sub away? What the heck? Okay, so... We're gonna need a lot of sulfuric acid, huh? Foundries. I think I just need to start mining some calcite, and I just need to start turning shit into shit, and just make shit.
Let me tell you something important, Raiden. You're a normie and a beta male cuck.
Let's get the fuck out of me. Fuck you, Jetstream Sam. How loud you are sometimes, you bastard. Bastard! Fuck you, Sam. Not a big mining drills? What the? More like frickometer. I hate myself for making that joke. I will show myself the exit. So sulfuric acid, huh? Well, we need sulfur. We can kickstart the process of making a bunch of bullshit, aka iron plates. I didn't figure out how to proceed with this shit. America, fuck you. That's the real scene from the America movie. It's America, fuck you.
I say motherfucker America, motherfucker America.
I can't believe Obama's pastor would say those things. He is clearly that clearly means a Barack Hussein Obama is the most racist man on the planet. So that's exactly what that means, right? That's how it works. He is also Kenyan and black, so therefore he is incredibly racist or something. My name is the Average Conservative, and I believe in these things.
Barack Hussein Obama. I don't know what you're talking about. I wasn't even talking in the voice. Why would I say Obama? And now I'm gonna say Obama. Because that's who he is. It's Obama.
Yowie freak. Now hold on. You may be describing some, I don't know, weirdo chud conservatives from like Hungary and stuff. Yeah, going too far there, camera sniffer. How many lanes is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's my belt balancer book? Let's go with the 6 to 2. The fuck is this? Looks so weird. This is such a weird balancer. Where's El Fordus Netos when you need him with the fucking goddamn soundboard clips? We need to keep our country gay. Listen, that's definitely something Donald Trump said. Can confirm. He said that. This is real. And true. Oh, it's annoying. God damn it, I hate myself. Alright, cool. Let's also grab the petroleum as well. Might as well. Stick a couple things for the petroleum. I have no doubt that we will probably need to make use of this. I don't know, 5 of them, 6,000 petroleum per second. That seems pretty alright. When are we gonna need this? I don't know. At some point. Might as well have it prepped. I do enjoy how fast I move, thanks to these quality exoskeletons. We also need chalcopyrite ore, and we also need platinum. Well, let's go grab that shit. I don't know if I want to run a train or if I'm just going to do a long belt. Alright, all the autistics. Calling all the autistics. I'm jingling the keys. Calling the autistics. Now, the distance is not exactly the longest between these pretty nice sizable ore patches and our base. Should I bring these in with trains? Well, we're definitely going to have to do it for the sulfur. Or I could just use a very long belt. I don't know what would be faster. Very long belt or the trains? Yeah, sure. Here's some Tylenol. How many do you need? Open wide. I'm not giving you a whole bottle. This is my fucking autism candy. Fuck you. Go get your own. They sell that shit in the Netherlands. Fuck you. How to incel map? This is okay. Holy shit! I'm having like 4chan autism backlash right now. Jesus Christ. Incel Max is an intellectual, muscular, attractive, tall-employed woman who has been born in a loving household. Jesus Christ. I just had a little psychic backlash. Just a little psychic backlash. It's okay. It was just the collection of words. I'll be quite honest. I don't want this patch of chalcopyrite. I want the bigger patch. Maybe I could get a better platinum. I don't want to deal with fucking sorting out mixed ores. That shit's annoying. Can I get a better patch? Can I get a better patch of platinum? That's mixed as well. Oh, here's a pretty good sulfur patch. Hello, hello, hello. That's a good fucking patch of. Yeah, I think we're gonna bring this stuff in with trains. Yeah, we're gonna have to build the train network. Yeah, I want to use this nice patch of fucking sulfur right here. Yeah, it's a good patch. Nice big patch of sulfur. Yeah, I want to use the big patch. Can I get, like, a better patch of fucking... No, here we go. I mean, 30 million, 22... It's so fucking far away. Which means there's gonna be, like, 17 trillion rocks I have to get rid of. It's gonna be annoying. That's not Verdi XQCL. You know what? Okay, we'll yeah, we're gonna need some trains. Alright, get rid of this shit. We're gonna have some trains. You know what? We're gonna make trains. Autistics rejoice. There will be trains. Now, unfortunately, in order to, I don't know, be able to have all the train, we have to get rid of a fuckload of rocks. Because, man, there's a lot of rocks.
Amazing. Amazing! Amazing!
Thank you, Jesse Peterson. Very cool. Alright, let's get rid of this shit. Nice. Alright, that's this patch cleaned out. I'll also use this patch of chalcopyrite, so let's get rid of all this shit. Eat it. My inventory is full. Fuck my Chungus life. Man, this giant power plant that I spent all this time building, I can't make use of it yet. No access to fucking goddamn... bullshit. I spent all this time building this lovely little power plant. I can't make use of it yet. Son of a bitch. I'm not happy about that, I'm not gonna lie. But oh boy, when I can make use of it, once I start making some fucking sulfuric acid. We're gonna have so much power. I'll barely know what to do with it. Because we'll be making too much. Never would have thought I'd immediately have to start by making a train, but here we are. I mean, this is Factorio. This is Factor Oreos, so... A train in my factory automation game? Who would have thought? You're that guy who tried to kill Bjork? I have no idea what you're talking about, Clueless. I would never kill Bjork. Why would I do such a thing? That's bad. Smile. I think I'll keep the calcite on 2 belts. Okay, I don't care if I get struck by lightning, I have shields. So I'll be okay. I'll be fine. I'll live. I care more if the bots get hit though. So a return. We'll be picking these up manually. No bots, you will not get hit by a lightning smile. I care about my unpaid interns who never need anything else besides power. I will. I'll have so much power. I won't know what to do with it. I'll be making so much goddamn steam. It's gonna be great. I guess for the time being, we're just gonna have to rely on lightning collector power for a little while. Not that that's the worst, but it's not ideal, but it's okay. Could put down a couple of accumulators here and not have to connect this to the overall grid, but I can also just connect this to the overall grid. Though to be honest, since we're going to be using the better rails, we can just connect this all to the overall power grid, so it's not that big of a deal, to be honest. Ow. Dickhead. Ow. You're a poopy head. Grab some of that stone I have. You know, just because you said that, federal agents, CSIS, I don't know who Camera Sniffer is. I don't want to deal with explosive disposal. Don't want to deal with it. I don't know who this is. No idea. I am clueless. Unaware. Good ability. In Pokemon. Will the lightning fuck off? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. It's not gonna for probably a while, so we're just gonna fucking build some lightning collectors here instead, so then I don't have to deal with any of that shit. Where the fuck do I have this? Get! I'm out of substations? Cringe and liberal. Okay, so the loading station. Ow. I'm gonna stick it here. I could probably stick both loading stations right here. There's plenty of space. One for the chalcopyrite, one for the sulfur. I can do that. Sure. Why not? Make it relatively tight and compact. And then for the platinum, I really don't want to have to go all the way the fuck over here, because that's quite a distance. And that's downtime, and downtime is never good. I might just have to suck it up, Buttercup, and just deal with the just avoiding mixing the ores. I don't want to deal with sorting it. That's going to be annoying. And I don't want to think about it. Calcite, petroleum. We're soon getting our hands on chalcopyrite, platinum, and the sulfur. So with the sulfur and the other shit, that will get us flibbity flobbity boobily blobbly. And what does that mean? Don't worry about it. You'll learn it when you're older. I still need sulfuric acid to do stuff. Because even with these dumbass fucking recipes, with the wherever the fuck I can find them. I need sulfuric acid to even be able to start with these things. So obviously we can't use this shit yet. So we're kind of Wallaki cooked. Also, given all the numbers that we're being given with here, ratioing this stuff out properly is going to be fucking annoying. Because we are working with a lot of wacky numbers, it seems. I didn't want to put that stuff there. Go away. Hmm. What exactly do I want to do here? It's a good question. You know what? We're gonna have large cocks. We're gonna have large penises, and we're gonna use the big one. I want to use the big one. We're gonna use the big one. We're gonna have large cocks. We're gonna bring him out for Harambe or something. And we're gonna use the big one. We're gonna use the big one. I want to use the big one. I want to use the big one. That's unloading. This one is loading. H. That's annoying. I wish I could have fucking flipped this shit. That's annoying. I suppose this will do as well. This will be for the chalcopyrite. Sure. This works. I'm okay with this. That is, I suppose, acceptable. So then we take all the bullshit from here, put it in the appropriate places, blah, 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 yada, 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 easy peasy lemon squeezy. We should do a little bit of movie magic. Oops. God, I wish I could have fucking flipped this thing. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna do something a little... We're gonna be radicals. We're gonna be a little radical. Get rid of all this shit. It's gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass to do, but I think it's going to be quite good. I want this to be flipped, so that'll make my life a lot easier. Okay, we can't flip those. The problem is the fucking signals. Now, if we use chain signals, it's not a problem. The rail signals are the issue. Okay, we delete the rail signals. Obviously, we're going to put them back in. There should be 9 of them in total. Do a little bit of a cut. Two more rail signals. One of them is where? There. There. Okay. I'm gonna shit my pants. I'll do it. I will shit my pants. Okay. Get rid of these. Chain signals also can't be flipped. Really? Those should matter the least on if they're flipped or not. Alright, fuck you. I just don't want to remake all these fucking goddamn shitters. Placing all the signals and everything. Okay, that's easy. That's not a problem. The rails are the real fucking pain in the ass. Okay, what I do is I flip it like this, and that should work. This should theoretically work, but I could be completely and utterly wrong. A right-wing version of me. Understandable. Listen, such a thing can't be possible because my brain is too large, so... Alright, give me all the signals. I need those. That's true. Well, right-wingers are pretty brain dead. They are very stupid individuals. So I would assume the right-wing version of myself would probably be incredibly dumb. Alright, first off, not green. First off, we're going to do a little bit of rewiring. I hope this works like I think it does, but I'm not sure. This should work the way I think it does, but I'm not 100% certain. But I feel like this should work. Okay, that's good, that's good. Now for you guys, when you come in. Yeah, that works. Okay. Okay. Okay, this should work. I think. Feels like it should work. I'll strike that substation, bastard. Okay. Hmm. That's kind of ugly, actually. Hmm. Oi! Okay, that works. You... Ow. Bastard. I'll just do 1x2s. Yeah, we'll just do 1x2s, I think. That's fine. These have to be flipped around. I hope this works, but I feel like this really shouldn't. But at the same time, I feel like it should. It should work, but it shouldn't work, but I don't know if it will work. There's only one way to find out, and that's to... Well, get some fucking goddamn trains and tell them, hey, go here. Alright. We need a not you, but a you. I do not like the sound that this fucking shit is making, I'm not gonna lie. Not a very good sound. That sound is not very poggers. You feel like shit? Why do you feel like shit? But why? Are you having you? Are you having insomnia? Having a bit of the insom. It's also an ability in Pokemon. Nerd emoji. Has niche application. It's not bad. You're an impure insomniac. Well, that's not good. Alright, how about we do train unloading here? Same with the fuel station. Do it around here. Prevents the Pokemon from falling asleep. Yes, it does. That is what insomnia does. It is a pretty... it's a niche ability. It's not bad. It has its applications. That would be pretty solid, yeah. And having rest be an actual recovery move would be pretty good. Snorlax with Insomnia. Does get immunity. Immunity is also a pretty solid ability. Trying to remember. Yeah, it goes to sleep first and then recovers its HP, I believe, right? Because if it goes to sleep first and then it recovers its HP, then yes, rest would not work then. I'm trying to remember what interaction was similar to it before. I believe that would have been like Tapu Koko. I believe. If it's like with how Tapu Koko makes it work, then that would not work, yes. Because electric terrain prevents sleep. For who may not know. Okay, well, the outpost is power now. Always put leftovers on your Snorlax. Always works. You can also do the old Gen 7 VGC strat of Figgy Berry. You give a Figgy Berry to your Snorlax and recycle. That effectively, back in that time, what it would do is you would recover 50% of your HP. You'd have your appropriate nature that would make sure that you do not get confused. And then you'd have like Belly Drum or Curse with Recycle. Typically Curse with Recycle. You're probably not dying on the special side. Now you're not dying on the physical side. And you're essentially immortal. And you're going to sweep eventually. Can run Crunch. It's Body Slam Crunch was the moveset. Just recycle Curse. No need for rest. You recycle Curse. Because people obviously thought of Shedinja. Recycle Curse, Body Slam, and with the ability Gluttony. So the Pinch Berry, instead of activating at 25%, activates at 50%, making it an effective recovery move. Recycle, that is. It was very fucking toxic. I need to double check something. If I mine the sulfur. Okay, it comes out of sulfur. Okay, good. Because making sure it has the appropriate symbol is actually very, very important for these things to work. Shedinja was sturdy? Gets Wonder Guard. It's a gimmick. I was to say, if it didn't have Wonder Guard, it would not work. Wouldn't function. If it had sturdy, it would be, I believe, you would not be able to kill it. Nothing could kill it then. I think. Yeah, nothing would be able to kill it. Besides Mold Breaker. You'd need Mold Breaker. Yeah, well, it wouldn't be invincible. Status, rocks, hazards. It can still die to stuff. It just would be a really big pain in the ass. But there's still stuff it can die to. It would just be very annoying. Like, very annoying. I think I might stick the refuel station, like, right here. Yeah, we'll stick the refuel station right here, I think. I'm almost out of rail. Ouch. Keep getting struck with lightning. What the heck? You suck at competitive Pokemon? Ah, it's not that hard. It's pretty easy to get into, but there's... If you want to master competitive Pokemon, there is quite a lot to it. But in terms of entry level, it's not that high. Pokemon is a pretty easy game. Of course, there is a lot of noob traps, a lot of noob bait out there, a lot of stuff that can very easily get you owned. Stop hitting those. I need to make some repair kits to repair this stuff. That's annoying. probably, after I'm done setting up these damn train system, we need to yap about shit. So I don't know what formats you play. Okay, we need one more. One more. I'm surprised that none of the bots have gotten struck by lightning yet. That's actually very, very surprising. So these symbols need to be changed to chalcopyrite. Chalcopyrite ore. Because I need to test to see if this shit works or not, or if I have to take it apart. That is very important for me to test to see if it works. If not, then I have to take it apart and rebuild it, which is going to be annoying. It's not that going to be that annoying. I haven't built any of the belts yet. If I built belts, that would be annoying. But I've not done that yet, so it's not that bad. Don't make these on Vulcanus. Probably don't. Should work. All we need now left is just platinum. I will use a train for that as well. Can't believe that Daho would use so many trains. Inconceivable. No, you scared off all the YouTube chatters, Boy Meets Mini. You know what you did. Almost out of relay. Okay. Grab more rail. Drop off all this random bullshit. Rail. Give me that too. Hmm. Okay. And you get your symbol changed to platinum. Platinum. Okay, lovely. Those are unloading stations done. Very cool and very good. So the initial processing stuff we're probably going to stick all up here in terms of all of the necessary annoying bullshit. Fine, get rid of this. Go away. You. We need the charging stations as well for you. You know what? Give me that extra set of fucking batteries as well. don't know how long it's going to take until I have access to actual batteries to take care of, well, any shortages. Of course, if I'm putting the refuel station over here, I have to figure out a way to get roboports over there to automatically bring the batteries from this thing to over here. That won't be too difficult. The fuck? That gets just okay. Sometimes lucky, I suppose. Okay. Grab these. Grab these. Go grab these. Gotta grab these. Gotta grab also you and you. Alright, battery charging time. I didn't grab any of the provider chests. We need those.
could be sweating a little bit, folks. That's why you might get struck by lightning. Not good.
Why do you need to do that? Don't know. Do you need to talk about it? Well, this is gonna get loud. Some might say it could be the schizoid. But no, it's their battery charging stations for our maglev trains. And just like that, we have the train station pretty much assembled. All we need to do is just put together the bot network. Some semblance of the bot network, at the very least. Preliminary steps in the bot network. I just don't know where my center line is going to be because I don't really have my power grid necessarily put up quite yet. But we can just do a preliminary thing and that's okay. I appreciate that, dude. I do what I can in these trying times. So I'm a simple man with a simple plan and a simple fan. Listen, it's the only way I could go with that rhyme. It's just a simple rhyme, because I like my simple rhymes. No homo. Sorry to say, I'm not homo. Yeah, we have been Factorioing for a bit of a while now. We will be Factorioing. We're stopping relatively soon. I really need to test to see if this proof of concept works with the flipping that I did with the shit. No, it's because I have to test something that's actually pretty important for me to test. That's why I've been going for longer than I would have liked to. Alright, so let's get the bot network established. Go to your random assorted homes. Go, 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 go. So all these shitters are going to be 1x2s. Let's go to novice. Let's go to you. No, not you. You? Yeah, you. No, I want to copy the train. No, I want to copy the train. I'm gonna ship my entire cock, ball, and pants. All I want to do is just copy. Actually, I thought about actually doing it like this, but I won't. I mean, it would be a quick adjustment, but it's okay. It's not that big of a deal because I can just add all my interrupts and shit normally because I already have them here. So we stick this interrupt in here. So that's our refuel interrupt. Let me double check to see if it works. Fuel any, blah, blah, blah. Fantastic. Okay, good. Big crack there. We go to unload interrupt. And then, obviously, we have relax stations. We have relax stations. I want to check the... It's a good thing I caught that because that could have been a problem. Nice. Good thing I caught that because that could have been an issue. Okay, add station. I want you to go to one of the loading stations. I figured you would go to that one. Okay, well that one works. I'm gonna blueprint that train. So then I can just make a bunch more very easily. Trains, get rid of the entities, don't need that. Great blueprint. I'm thinking about if I want to add third wagons to these things or not. Don't know if I want to yet. Okay, well, you're all just gonna chill by the chalcopyrite until you fucking Want to stop being stupid and annoying? It's fine. We'll just keep making more and more trains. I just want to test to see, once this gets filled up, will they go to that station? It doesn't work. Okay. Good to know. That's all I wanted to test. I wanted to see if I could flip this around to see if it works. It doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay. That's what I was spending all that time on. I can't flip around? That's lame. Okay, cool. I know why. It's because of the flipped signals. The flipped signals are fucking with it. That's what it is. I wanted to see if it worked, but doesn't. So, I guess it's just not going to work like that. That's okay. That's okay. Well, it's already 2:30 in the morning. Fuck my life. That's okay. I probably should have done that off stream, but that's okay. Well, luckily the stuff that we have to talk about today is it's not going to take that long. So it's relatively short segments. So it's okay. It's okay. That's just me huffing the copium right now, and it's just like 4 in the morning. I'm just like, fuck. Whatever. My sleep schedule's been absolutely knackered anyways, so it's not a big deal. Alright. I'm gonna head to the bathroom, I'm gonna grab water, and then we will do, I don't know, stupid shit. Talk about stupid crap, blah blah blah. Suffer. Yeah, mostly suffer. Boo. Hello. I have returned. Okay. Oh my lord. Benjamin Netanyahu. Everyone hates us for no reason. Oh, I can think of a couple of reasons why people hate you. I don't know why. I just feel like constantly laughing. I just feel like constantly just laughing maniacally. You know? Let me see. If I were to try to fucking do the thing, am I gonna get fucking el putod? Am I gonna get fucking putist? Let's find out if we get el putod. No puto, no puto. I got fucking putoed. Huh? Well, never mind. I'm not putoed. Let's fucking go, man. No fucking puto, bro. No fucking puto. Man, oh man, oh man. Man, I had 239 subs on YouTube. Let's fucking go, dude. I guess I have been putting out some pretty solid YouTube videos, so I can't complain. I'm happy with it's not like it's astronomical growth or anything, but it's steady. It's slow, but sometimes slow and steady wins the race. Can't complain. The job market video did pretty well, so. I'm happy with that. I should do more of those fucking Yap Sesh videos. But there's always so much shit in the fucking news. I mean, depending on how much fucking shit decides to pop out tomorrow, I might do one tomorrow. It's that there's always so much fucking shit to talk about. Alright, just making sure I'm not getting attacked by the fucking phlegm demons. Not too much to cover today. Nothing like significantly large and in charge. Oh, I didn't realize this Alex Jones thing was like 29 minutes. Trump would use the Epstein files to blackmail the deep state. In this historic report, Alex Jones states that he believes this is the wrong decision by the president. Oh, okay. Well, Alex Jones staying consistent with his principles. Good job, Alex. You can suck my entire cock and balls.
It's studied it for, you know,
Shut up.
studied a few thousand years of this. So it keeps coming and going. Of course.
Hello? Twitter player? Don't worry, we'll get to BB. We'll get to this fake Habibi. Well. All right. Why don't we start with this shit? Benjamin Netanyahu saying that everyone hates us for no reason. I can think of a couple of reasons, actually. Let's start with some more recent examples. Israel starving Palestinians. Sure, listen. It's pretty easy. Let's get our boys at Amnesty International. Evidence points to Israel's continued use of starvation to inflict genocide against Palestinians. That's looking pretty fucking goddamn definitive. I wonder what else is going on. How about Israel killing not that Israel killing aid workers? You know? What's this? A constant example I've pointed to, I don't know, at this point like dozens of times or some shit. Hey, Israel, you guys are attacking aid workers? Keep in mind World Central Kitchen once again, because I don't know how many times I've said this at this point. The World Central Kitchen are the dudes who basically went on a pre-approved Israeli route where it's continued to be tailed by drones by the IDF and were bombed by the IDF. So, I don't know, like, what the fuck are we also supposed to say to here? Like, I don't know, you can, like, bitch, moan, and fucking complain, Israel. How about Israel killing journalists? They love killing journalists. Israel killing journalists? Israel loves killing fucking journalists. It's one of their favorite things to do. Why? Because they want to make sure that any information about what they're doing in Gaza doesn't get out. And let's not even mention about all the times they've been killing emaciated Palestinians who've been trying to come in order to just get, well, some fucking goddamn food. Hey, Israel, as your lawyer, once again, you guys should just keep up all the attacks, all the bombings, and all the murder that you're trying to do of the fucking Palestinians. It's going to do a really good job at ingratiating the sort of broader general Western populace that you really need in order to, well, maintain and justify your existence as a state. So, we have Benjamin Netanyahu. I think he's talking with Benny Shapiro boy, talking about, like, I don't know, why everyone hates him. Apparently for no reason. I don't know, I think I just pointed out some relatively good reasons for as to why everyone fucking hates you.
It's a cyclical phenomenon of historical waves
Two
that
pretty
come
bad
and
meds,
go.
that's true.
And my father was a great student of history, a great historian. Actually
Great student of history? I would like to throw some doubt into that one. Great student of fucking history, and what you learned from him was that the Holocaust was an idea that Hitler got from the Palestinian Grand Mufti? That's a little interesting. Great student of history, huh? I don't think that's the main reason why Hitler decided to do the fucking Holocaust. The current modern day fucking Hitler of our time, Benjamin Netanyahu. No, this is always the sort of ideological fucking conclusion of the, well, you know, within the Nazi Party. They eventually wanted to just, well, initially what the Nazis wanted to do was just ethnically displace the Jews and not fucking kill them and just treat them as second-class citizens, to do apartheid, which is what you guys are currently doing. It was only until Eichmann basically decided to be like, we need to start fucking killing them, because if people start to see what we've been doing with them, that's going to make us look really, really bad. When the Soviets started fucking winning in the Eastern Front and were pushing into Poland against the Nazis. So, that's really why, one of the main reasons as to why the Holocaust ended up fucking happening. Not whatever this fucking moron seems to think with the Palestinian Grand Mufti. No, that's just like some, I don't know, like schizophrenic mythology that you've fucking concocted in order to, I would say, like, justify the genocide that you want to do on the fucking Palestinians. So I don't know, it's like one of those things where you just like spare me it, dude.
Told me that this is something that's going to come because he studied it for, he studied a few thousand years of this. So it keeps coming and going. Now, of course, people's sense of history in this current discourse goes back to breakfast, so they don't know. They should even look back at breakfast. You know when breakfast was? October 7th, right? That's 2 years ago, before we had this war? Okay. What happened on that day? You had massive crowds in the capitals of the West, including in the United States, in the cities of the United States, supporting Hamas, supporting...
Yeah, dude, everyone is actually pro-Hamas. Everyone who's protesting your general sort of actions that you're doing against the Palestinians they're all just Hamas guys. They're all Nazis. They're all Hamas. It doesn't matter. Everyone that, I don't know, seemingly does not agree with fucking genocide, they're all Hamas guys. Everyone's Hamas. Everyone I don't like is Hamas. Hezbollah is Hamas. The Yemenis are Hamas. The Iranians are Hamas. Everybody has to be fucking Hamas. Keep in mind, I'm going to say this again, Benjamin Netanyahu, at every single point, at every single turn, has been the main guy who has been broadly refusing to accept any ceasefire deals with the Palestinians, with Hamas, who, since October 8th, decided to be like, okay, can we please have a ceasefire, man? Can we have a ceasefire, please? Like, we don't want to do we're going to return all the fucking hostages. Like, can you just leave us alone? Can you please just leave us alone? We are totally okay with coexistence. We're not willing to recognize you as a state. We're not willing to do that. But can we just coexist? Can you just fuck off? Like, go away. And we'll stop. We'll stop if you just fucking stop. Like, and just chill the fuck out. And let us, again, I'm going to say this again. The reason why even October 7th happened is because of the Abrahamic Accords, because of Donald Trump listening to this modern day fucking Hitler right here, Benjamin Netanyahu, basically decided to capitulate to him, more or less, and not allow the Palestinians or Hamas at the fucking goddamn table, actively fucking snubbing them from any fucking negotiations. And you're going to shocked Pikachu face when the inevitable sort of counteroffensive, I suppose, happens for Hamas, where it's just like, well, we're in fucking fight or die kind of a situation here. If we just sit here and just die, then, the genocide's gonna fucking happen, and we're all gonna get killed anyways. So, I mean, we have to do something in order to try to break out of the fucking goddamn siege. Because keep in mind, the siege is not a fucking recent thing that's been going on in Gaza. It's been going on for the past 15 years. Israel has effective control of food, water, shelter, the electricity, the fucking ports of entry, the airspace. Gaza doesn't have a fucking airport. That shit's fucking gone. The siege has been going on for over a decade at this point. And this guy over here, this dipshit Benjamin Netanyahu, is shocked Pikachu facing that Hamas trying to put up some form of a goddamn resistance is gonna shock Pikachu face when the undisciplined rather, a terrorist brigade decides to do a little bit of fucking bad things on fucking October 7th. Like, dog, this was inevitably gonna fucking happen. Let's not even forget to mention that this motherfucker right here, as a way to snub any chance of a Palestinian state of trying to be established, funneled money through the fucking Qataris, so then Hamas was able to have money in order to purchase the materials needed to fucking make weapons and use them to kill Israeli civilians. By the way, this like guy loves to fashion himself as the great protector of Israel. Buddy, you gave money to the Qataris, so the Qataris can give that to Hamas, so then they can keep producing weapons to keep killing Israeli civilians. Buddy, you are the problem. You're the fucking issue, and the reason why you're just doing this is because you know that the United States is gonna fucking back you all the way. That's why. That's why you feel like you can get away with this bullshit. So it's just like, okay, bro. Like, bro, if you didn't want to fucking have that fucking smoke, maybe you shouldn't have had the fire. I don't know. It's just a radical concept. I know.
These rapists, these murderers, these beheaders of men and burners of babies.
That's a lie, by the way, the burning baby stuff. Also, you fucking sodomize Palestinian prisoners, dude. Like, in military fucking jail. You do that. No, you do that. You do that. That's a you thing. That's what the IDF does. So it's just like, okay, bro, nice fucking meme, man.
They were shouting for Hamas. Remember that? That was before Israel did anything. We couldn't even get to the point where we defended ourselves. It took us a while. So it's not related to that. It's related to an underlying hatred of Jews that permeates the centuries, unfortunately. And there are only two things that I'd say about it. It's been a constant phenomenon of Jewish life over the millennia to have these horrible, horrible lies perpetrated about Jews, these vilifications, you know.
Okay, and who's been fucking doing that, Benjamin Netanyahu? Blood libel was made up by fucking Christians during the fucking goddamn Crusades for the express purpose of trying to expel Jews from their kingdoms. You fucking moron. Again, well, you're telling me that this Holocaust revisionist is going to twist history into like whatever demented interpretation that he wants in order to basically just be like, oh yeah, dude, we're just I'm willing to just say anything at all possible in order to justify the fact that we're trying to do a fucking ethnic cleansing of the Palestinians. And you're shocked Pikachu facing that everyone's just like, brother, this guy stinks.
Poison the wells. I don't know. We drink the children, the blood of children, and all sorts of crazy things. And that's
Yet you're okay with like perpetrating all of those anti-Semitic, ridiculous conspiracy theories, because I'll be quite honest here, you are totally fine with that because it will allow you to continue maintenance of the ethnic cleansing and genocide. Let's be honest here, all you want to do, and the reason why you are big fans of fucking anti-Semites, like evangelical fucking Christians, because they are all fucking incredibly anti-Semitic. You know, these motherfuckers at AIPAC in fucking Kufi. Like, these people are psychotic fucking goddamn freaks. And yeah, the left also doesn't perpetrate any of these theories. Those come specifically from Nazis and neo-Nazis. Let's make it fucking clear here. And you're totally okay with all that stuff because when Theodore Herschel and Ben Gurion were basically helping to construct the ideology of Zionism, helping to construct the Zionist state of Israel, when they were trying to fucking do all that shit, they always kept the anti-Semites in mind because overall, the main ideology that's striving behind all of this is inherently ethno-nationalistic. The point is to create a Jewish ethno-state within the lands of Palestine. That is the fucking point. And this fucking demented psycho moron is willing to just perpetrate any of those fucking conspiracy theories and lies for the express purpose of getting more Jews into the land of fucking Palestine in order to create a fucking ethno-state. Because that has always been the point. It is ethno-nationalistic and it is colonial. That is always been the point of Zionism.
Repeat it today. That's not new. And every time we had it in history, these vilifications were just preceded and were followed by horrible massacres and pogroms, culminating in the worst pogrom of them all, the Holocaust, in which 6 million Jews were basically burnt alive.
Yeah, yet you treat those fucking Jews like complete shit. Any fucking Holocaust survivors gets treated like complete dog shit by every fucking Zionist because they see them as the weak Jew. The Jews who were not able to fucking deal with, well, basically one of the greatest fucking hardships that anyone has ever faced. So again, like, I wonder why everyone fucking hates you for no fucking reason. It's so fucking crazy. Yeah, Holocaust survivors are way better off in Western countries. Holocaust survivors are way better off in fucking Germany, where it fucking happened. Well, it also happened a lot in Poland, but you know what I fucking mean. You don't want to be a fucking Holocaust survivor in fucking Israel. You get most of your fucking rights stripped away, and you get treated like complete fucking shit. Like, get the fuck out of here. Most Holocaust survivors in Israel live in abject fucking poverty. So, again, in reality, it has never been about sort of reparations for the fucking Holocaust, Zionism, that is. It has never been about all of these fucking anti-Semitic conspiracy theories that he's totally okay with, like, people perpetrating and spewing and espousing. It has always been about the fucking ethnic cleansing, and it is incredibly dangerous to do the constant conflation between Zionism and Judaism. Judaism is a religious and cultural affiliation. Zionism is a colonial, ethno-nationalist ideology. These are two very, very fucking different things. And all the motherfuckers who like to conflate Judaism with fucking Zionism shouldn't be really shocked Pikachu facing if people are retaliating against what they perceive to be Zionists and conflate them with Jews, because that's the fucking propaganda that you people do constantly. The two motherfuckers on the screen right now, both Benjamin Netanyahu and another Benjamin fucking Shapiro. Yeah, Democratic Party. You guys also do the fucking same shit. Not to mention all the evangelical freaks and the Republican Party. This is, generally speaking, why nobody fucking likes Israel. Because of all the shit that you're doing in terms of the murder of journalists, in terms of the murder of fucking aid workers, and the current fucking goddamn starvation that you're trying to do right now in Gaza. You are doing a fucking genocide, and you're the one who's trying to shield and protect himself from talking about, well, you know, we suffered one of the worst genocides on the fucking planet in history. And it's just like, yeah, dude, but that doesn't give you sort of like the justification for you to do a genocide back on other people. That's not how that fucking works, okay? So you shouldn't be shocked Pikachu facing if people are saying like, wow, so this Benjamin Netanyahu guy kind of sucks a lot of balls, doesn't he? Man, this guy fucking really stinks, doesn't he? So, yeah, fucking spare me at Benjamin Netanyahu, Cope, Seethe, and Mauld. Maybe you guys should stop murdering Palestinian fucking children and babies and mothers and fucking families. And just maybe, you won't be a fucking international pariah anymore. I don't know, this is just a radical sort of, like, a completely fucking radical idea. If you stop killing people, maybe they will stop treating you like complete shit. Yeah, they did just bomb Lebanon fucking yesterday. They did do that. Thank you for reminding me, Boy Meets Mini. There was like a Democracy Now! Report about it. Like, they just bombed fucking Lebanon, man. Like, stop bombing everybody and try to coexist with people, and stop using the fucking United States as your big brother shield to try to stop you from doing the ethnic cleansing and genocide. Then maybe, just maybe, people won't hate you as much. Radical idea, I know. But unfortunately, for the modern day Hitler of our time, this Holocaust revisionist, the point is the ethnic cleansing. The point is the fucking genocide. And he just wants to kill all people around him because their skin color is a little too fucking brown for his fucking tastes. So spare me at Benjamin Netanyahu. You're a fucking freak and the modern day Hitler of our time. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Ooh, I got a kink in my knee. Got a kink in my knee? Where? Little crack? Bigger crack? Alright, nice. Got the cracks I wanted. Crack, crack. Felt good.
Feels great, folks. I love getting the cracks that I need.
All right, everyone's starting to listen. My timeline, my feed is just filled with a bunch of different like VTuber and VTuber enthusiasts, just picking apart the new Google Docky, and it's really really funny. 2K mistakes with grammar and punctuation. Because first off, I'm gonna skim through that. I ain't reading through all that. Fuck that. Absolutely the fuck not. This is probably this is objectively one of the fucking funniest things on the planet, dude. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, it's gonna be so good. Oh my lord, when all the fucking VTubers get up to start shitting on all this stuff. It's gonna be very, very funny. Google Docky. Oh man, bro. Aspen Gold reveals that social media fell for his social experiment tweet. Okay, well, sure, man. Yeah, because of like the stupid shit that he was talking about in terms of like, I don't know, basically getting rid of the Voting Rights Act or something. It's very, very stupid. Question. Who the fuck is Aft Ben? Who the fuck is this? See a lot of lefties celebrating this. Let me write the fucking name out. I do not know how to pronounce the name. Who the hell is this boy, Miss Sunny? Do you know? Afton Ben? Ben? Who the fuck is that? Who on the planet Earth is that? Who in the fuck is that, bros? State representative in Tennessee. Yeah, progressive in Tennessee. Alright, that's cool. Just got endorsed by DSA. Okay. Repeal sales tax on groceries. Okay. Reforming how Tennessee General Assembly handles workplace harassment and discrimination complaints. Nice. Okay, that's cool. What the fuck did she win? In the primary? Healthcare community organizer. Okay, so probably Medicare for all. She's a progressive. Special election. Oh, this is a House seat. Special election. Primary for a special election. Yeah, for a House seat. It looks like Tennessee 7. And she won the primary. That's really good. Well, I think, a lot of progressives are going to generally do well in deep red districts as well. Let's be quite honest here, Boy Meets Mini. Fascinating. Okay. I'll learn a little bit today. On the primary, eh? You think? I would think they're better in purple. No. They'll do quite well in red districts because they'll see them talk and they'll think they're real. They'll think like, yeah, that's real. I agree. They're hurting. Progressives are very, very good at talking to Trump supporters. Very, very good at it. Of course, there's always going to be the ones that are completely delulu and you're not going to get to. But for most of these people, if you just stick to the policy and populist fucking issues, because these people are going to run as populists, that's going to resonate with them very, very well. If anything, I think there's a chance they might do worse in purple districts because there might be a lot more centrist-y independence in those. Deep red districts, generally speaking, I think most progressives will perform quite well because the general populist message appeals quite well in those districts. And if they do the whole populist singing song along, they will do probably quite well. Here's hoping. Yeah, here's hoping it flips. If it flips, it's good. But we'll see. Anyway. Guys, did you know that it is the 2-year anniversary of October 7th? October 7th's a fucking toddler now. Great, fantastic. And we got Zohran Mamdani here with a little bit of a statement. Why don't we take a little bit of a look? I'm curious. 2 years ago today, Hamas carried out a horrific war crime. That's a fact. Killing more than 1,100 Israelis and kidnapping 250 more. I mourn these lives and pray for the safe return of every hostage still held and for every family whose lives were torn apart by these atrocities. In the aftermath of that day, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and the Israeli government launched a genocidal war, a death toll that now far exceeds 6,700. With the Israeli military bombing homes, hospitals, and schools into rubble, every day in Gaza has become a place where grief itself has run out of language. I mourn these lives and pray for the families that have been shattered. Our government has been complicit through it all. This must end. The occupation of apartheid must end. Peace must be pursued through diplomacy, not war crimes, and our government must act to end these atrocities and hold those responsible to account. These last 2 years have demonstrated the very worst of humanity. We must answer it by modeling the very best, a relentless pursuit of our higher ideals, and unwavering commitment to universal human rights. Okay. Lefties, I have a question for you. What's wrong with this statement? I asked this rather rhetorically. There's nothing really wrong with this fucking goddamn statement. Yeah, he's talking about how what Benjamin Netanyahu and the Israeli government is launching a genocidal war. The death toll is definitely higher than 67,000. Much higher than that, which is a fact. Definitely a fact. And he's talking about the actions of Hamas. Well, is it because he said that what Hamas did is a war crime? Objectively speaking, yes, it is a war crime. They targeted and went after civilians. And again, like, I'm not surprised by the fact that Hamas did that. They are a undisciplined, disorganized, like, military fucking group. I'm not going to talk about the fucking Zionists who are commenting on all this shit. Who the fuck cares about them? They're all genocidal, literal fucking stupid babies and just want to turn Palestinian kids into fucking mulch. What I care more about is the left. The problem that I have specifically with the left is that they are wholeheartedly, unseemingly uninterested in ever gaining fucking power. You want to do something about the fucking genocide? Gain power first, and then you can fucking do something about it. You have to fucking play politics. And I know that's like, well, I can't do that because if I play politics, that means I have to talk to people and not, basically talk about fucking my stupid book club with this esoteric reading that nobody gives two flying fucks about. All this, like, stupid dipshit theory that I decided to fucking talk about. It's so fucking stupid, you fucking morons. Like, yeah, just like you're saying, Boy Meets Mini. Like, how do people think 10-7 was some kind of justified vanguardist response? Hamas didn't plan it out that way. Nope. The point of what Hamas was doing was they were trying to basically send a fucking message. Try to have a breakout of the current siege that they were doing and to resist against what? The fact that Benjamin Netanyahu actively snubbed them from being a part of the Abrahamic Accords. Because, relatively speaking, for the Arab states to want to fucking get along with the Israelis, more than likely what they would want is a Palestinian fucking state. And guess what? Benjamin Netanyahu doesn't want a fucking Palestinian state. He wants, like, some little fucking rump thing, nonsense, bullshit, gobbledygook that he's still going to have fundamental control over and can just get rid of the Palestinians at whatever point in time that he wants. But the fact that Benjamin Netanyahu was the main fucking dude who was just like, oh, yeah, we're going to do everything possible to make sure that the Palestinians are just not going to be a part of any of the negotiations or any of the discussions. Which is why they were just like, oh, okay, well, if we want to be able to literally do anything to disrupt the Abrahamic Accords, because, again, and this is where Hamas has been successful, they have more or less successfully disrupted the fucking Abrahamic Accords. Like, that shit's in tatters. Like, how the fuck is any Arab state going to try to justify any normalized relations with the Israelis? Like, that's going to be a really, really fucking tough sell. Very, very tough sell, unless they do a bunch of state repression. I mean, these places are fucking monarchies. They will probably try to do state repression to make it go through. But that's only going to work for so long. Eventually, because, again, if you take a look at the polling of, like, say, Egyptians or Saudis or Qataris, none of them like Israel. All of them hate Israel. And they do not like the fact that their states are trying to get along and play nice with Israel. They want the Palestinians to have emancipation and to fucking have freedom. But they don't like the fact that their states are going along with that. And like I've said before, they're only going to be able to maintain that status quo for so long. The Abrahamic Accords is only going to stay intact for so long. Again, and it's just like, if you really want to be able to have some form of goddamn movement, you need a sort of in terms of like Palestinian emancipation, you need to have people out in the fucking streets protesting their goddamn governments day in and day out until there is a fucking actual movement on the streets. Yeah, there's going to be state repression, but there's always state repression for shit like this. Until there is a movement towards, and I think this is the only way, you want to actually solve this fucking problem, here's how you solve the problem. The UN needs to have a broader, worldwide fucking goddamn coalition in order to occupy the state of Israel for at least 2 fucking generations. And everyone's got to be involved in it, and you force integration. Vis-a-vis similar to what Dwight D. Eisenhower did with reintegration of fucking schools. And guess what? You need people in power, lefties, who are going to be partial to that position. Zohran Mamdani would be partial to that fucking position. And I don't know why people, these like dumb fuck lefties, now seemingly are going to have this complete strange hyperfixation on Zohran Mamdani's statement here, despite the fact that these are also all the exact same motherfuckers who soyed out and soy clapped to the fact that Zohran Mamdani accurately during the first debate during the Democratic fucking primary answered the question of that was basically planted by honestly Andrew Cuomo, if I were to make a bet, saying like, hey, Zohran Mamdani, why do you not want to suck Israel's cock, basically? And everyone was talking about like, oh, who wants to make a trip somewhere? And everyone, of course, answered Israel, and Zohran Mamdani was just like, no, I want to stay in the 5 boroughs and improve the material conditions on the ground within New York. And everyone else decided to, like, I don't know, soy rage out. I mean, obviously we have, like, dumbasses like fucking Andrew Cuomo, having, like, a complete schizophrenic meltdown over that shit because he's, like, a fucking weirdo freak and a loser. But this is all fucking besides the point. You guys were totally okay with Zohran Mamdani's answer to all of that, but now you have a problem with this? You have a problem with this. Like, this is entirely consistent. Zohran Mamdani is trying to win to get power in order to have, like, a more of a sort of, like, general sort of effect. Like, obviously we have all the dumb fuck Zionists who hate this. Because, again, it's all a bunch of fucking dumb fucking Zionists who are fucking mad about this. These are the people that you're essentially fucking running cover for. You're running cover for this. Why? Because, like, you have some, like, idiotic puritanical standard that you want maintained for some reason. And not to mention, this is Zohran Mamdani's statement from last year. This is the one from last year. 1 year ago, Hamas killed more than 1,100 Israelis and kidnapped hundreds. Close to 100 remain in captivity. I pray for their safe return. Many New Yorkers, especially our Jewish neighbors, had their lives torn apart by this deplorable violence. I mourn with them. In the aftermath of that terrible day, Israeli leaders launched a genocidal war, killing more than 42,000 Palestinians and 2,000 Lebanese people, with no end in sight. Because at that time, by the way, Israel was doing an invasion of Lebanon. They were doing Lebanon 3, Electric Boogaloo, or some shit. These atrocities, funded by our government, have shattered many New Yorkers' lives, especially those of our Muslim and Arab neighbors. I mourn with them too. The only path to a just and peaceful future is negotiation, not war crimes, international law and universal human rights, not occupation and apartheid, solidarity, not division and hate. The people of Israel, Palestine, Lebanon, and beyond deserve nothing less. Hey, lefties, why don't you have a problem with this statement? Oh, because you guys are puritanical fucking freaks. And what I mean by lefties here is not actual fucking lefties. I'm being inaccurate when I say this. I mean tankies. These stupid, dumb fucking 3 IQ morons who think that this is like a capitulation to the position of the United States. What the fuck are you talking about? He's talking about how it's a genocide and there's way more than 67,000 people who were fucking killed. Who far exceeds 67. Do you know what the term far exceeds means? Tankies? Do you know what that means? Oh. Okay, whatever. People of Israel part, along with that first paragraph, you're probably correct, Boy Meets Mini. That's what it is. Because these people are puritanical freaks who want to do nothing more besides LARP in their little fucking book clubs and twiddle their fucking thumbs about waiting for the pieces in place for a fucking vanguardist revolution with their fucking Mosin Nagants. So they can, like, come out in order to storm the Winter Palace of America. That's not fucking happening. You people are LARPers. And if you want actual fucking change to happen, lefties, or what I really mean here is tankies, you want some actual fucking change to happen, you need to get into fucking power and actually help catalyze a movement to try to make actual change happen. But you people aren't interested in that because you motherfuckers are too nervous to even order a pizza online. So fucking spare me it, tankies, you stupid dipshits and morons. There's nothing wrong with this fucking statement. It is consistent with statements that he has had in the fucking past. And you want to have some actual change on the material conditions on the ground, get into power, and do something about it. But unfortunately, that's soy, cringe, and fucking liberal. Sorry that politics is soy, cringe, and fucking liberal, okay? The Bolsheviks also had to play politics. Same with the KPD, same with the fucking SPD, same with all of these fucking motherfucking socialist parties that have existed in the 1930s. So cope, seethe, and mauled, every motherfucker has to play politics. And this is Zohran Mamdani playing politics. Cope about it, you fucking losers and morons. Canadian Zohran. What the? This is... Yeah, Avi Lewis. Yeah, he's running for NDP leader. He's pretty based. Hopefully he wins leadership. But that's not happening for a while. This is just him announcing his candidacy for leader. Because, honestly, Jugmeat, listen, you're a good man. He's a good... Doesn't have the sauce. Doesn't have the bravery. Doesn't have the fucking gumption. Doesn't have the gusto, the aggression. I'd have to look a little bit more into Avi Lewis. But yeah, he's our Zohran Mamdani, basically. I always vote NDP. Unless I'm in a purple district, then I vote liberal. Because we do have a first past the post system, but we have a parliamentary system. It's part of the reason why the fucking liberals lost, because like I said before during the Canadian election when it happened, the conservatives should have lost way more seats than they fucking had. Like, I'll be honest, they should have lost at least 20 plus more seats. But the liberals ran a really, really, really bad electoral strategy, because basically what they did was basically browbeat people into voting for the Liberal Party and fearmongered to them, and told them, well, guys, you have to fucking vote Liberal in like NDP seats, thus clearing the way for the Conservative to be able to grab that fucking seat, a seat that they ostensibly should not have fucking grabbed. Like, this happened like in a lot of different districts within BC, like, because the NDP basically got completely fucking wiped out. They had like no sauce, and that's more or less what I was predicting. Like, they would, I knew that they were going to lose a lot of seats to the fucking Liberals, but instead of like hyper specifically targeting the Conservatives, they just let the fucking Conservatives go into those fucking NDP seats instead. And not flip that many fucking Conservative seats in reality, which is the Liberals just basically did everything possible to snub the left. Well, at least Pierre Poilievre lost his fucking goddamn seat, so that's really funny. It's not that the NDP is Pepega. Not really. Don't vote for our Socialist Party. They suck. The Canadian Communist Party fucking sucks here. It's just Marxist-Leninist dreck. It's dog shit. Unless you're talking about in Netherlands. I don't know what the Netherlands Socialist Party is like within the Netherlands. I assume it's probably not as dog shit as ours. Meant here in the Netherlands. Well, you know what? I am racist specifically against Dutch people. Fuck your clogs. Fuck your stoopwaffles. Actually, no, I want some stoopwaffle. Those things are pretty good. Fuck your stupid bikes. They're all dog shit. Go fuck yourself. I don't know what else. Used to be super big, but went downhill. Yeah, fuck. Well, to be honest, Boy Meets Mini, I feel like most people in the Netherlands probably don't like Max Verstappen. Maybe? I don't even know, honestly. Whatever. Sorry, Boy Meets Mini. No one gives a fuck about F1. No one cares about turning left. Oh no, they love him. He's their racing golden boy. Well, unfortunately, I don't think Durandi knows or cares. Is clueless. Most people love him. Well, penis. Fuck you. Confirmed. It sounds like I need to become way more racist because I hate you or something. I don't know. We have like 5 socials parties here. I used to be 6. Yet somehow Geert Wilders somehow won. Makes you think, doesn't it? Makes me put on my thinking cap. Makes me think. Makes you think. All right. All right, let's get started with this shit. Well. I feel like I made this call, so I'm going to take credit for this. Oh, Donald Trump's looking to potentially pardon Ghislaine Maxwell. Ooh, yikes. And like I predicted, this is not going to go down well, to be honest, with this like broader sort of fucking MAGA base. Because again, the longer that they sort of like refuse to release the fucking Epstein files, the more and more these people are just going to start to want to leave the broader sort of like Republican Party. Because again, the Epstein files is like the magnum fucking opus because of the simple fact that it's got the everything. It's got the human trafficking pedophile. It's got all the billionaires, the deep state, the rich elite, blah, 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 blah. It's got it all, right? The adrenochrome harvesting, whatever conspiracy theory you want to say. And I've been saying this before, but this is exactly like what happens, like Republicans reaping in fucking goddamn sowing. Simply because Trump was just like, yeah, I'm going to release the Epstein files. But, maybe I don't know if we're going to actually do it or not. I'm kind of, like, spooked out about it. But I don't know. It's like, I don't know if we're actually going to do it. And decided to immediately get fucking cold feet. And literally at the bottom of the 9th inning, where they were slated to actually release the files, all of a sudden Pam Bondi was like, no, we're not going to do that. There's nothing in there, actually. There's no client list, no nothing like that. Blah blah blah, and everyone was just like, bullshit. We're not bullshit. We're not fucking buying any of that shit. Like, what do you mean? Like, Jeffrey Epstein's an information fucking broker. He's the guy who basically gathers a bunch of info for intelligence assets on all the fucking billionaires and the rich within the state. Because again, it makes a lot of sense why all of these, I would say, not corporations, but why all these, I would say, state agencies might want to make sure that they have the billionaires on their side, very much so, simply due to the fact that of the simple amount of outstanding power that a lot of these fucking billionaire, freaks, generally speaking, have. So it makes sense why intelligence agencies wants to, for the broader sort of maintenance of the state, its own of its hierarchy and systems of control, that they're going to want these incredibly wealthy and fucking powerful people to be on their side. So he's basically answering a question here from Caitlin Collins from CNN, saying that, talking about, well, first off, the Supreme Court rejected Ghislaine Maxwell's appeal to have some form of a fucking release from prison. They rejected that shit. Obviously, and she's been basically trying to do everything possible to clamor to the Trump administration to get a pardon. Like, one of fucking Trump's personal lawyers basically did an interview with her, like, unironically, to try to petition for getting a fucking pardon out of fucking federal prison. So it's just like, Trump, why are you trying to do everything possible to be as discreet as possible in order to give a pardon to someone who actively participated in the human trafficking of children, Trump? Why are you trying to do that so much, Trump? That's a little fucking suspicious there, buddy. Why would you do that? Oh, because in reality, we've known since May that his name appears multiple times in the fucking Epstein files. Pam Bondi told him that, and we know that from the Wall Street Journal, that he tried to fucking sue. Whoa, that lawsuit literally went nowhere, because you really think that Rupert Murdoch would have wanted to release that story that he personally fucking approved for the release of, that he would want to release that story if it wasn't fucking bulletproof? Because he knew a fucking lawsuit would come. Like, he's not stupid. Like, as much as I like to talk about how evil and idiotic billionaires try to do anything possible in order to just maintain their own sort of systems of hierarchy and control, and how a lot of them are evil and fucking stupid, it turns out people who are evil tend to be a bit smart sometimes. And I don't think Rupert Murdoch is not making sure that all of his chickens are not properly counted in the fucking coop, before he releases some shit like that to try to actively snub you, because he doesn't like people like Trump. But yeah, he's saying that the DOJ, he's going to speak to the DOJ to consider a fucking goddamn pardon. I'm telling you, dude, he's going to do it. He's actually going to fucking pardon her. And I really do think that if he fucking pardons Ghislaine Maxwell, it's over. He's going to plummet politically. That approval rating that's currently hovering around like high 30s, low 40s, it's going to go down. It's going to go down. And he's going to lose probably one of his main sort of coalitions, the QAnon conspiracists and a lot of the conspiracy theory people, because they all believe that he was the main guy who's going to bring the pedophiles to justice. He's going to bring the fucking deep state to justice, but he's literally pardoning one of the main fucking perpetrators of the pedophilia and one of the fucking biggest deep state of deep staters on the fucking planet. Like, what? It'd be a betrayal for those people, and they would fucking just, it'd be done. They'd be over with it. They would not want anything to do with fucking Trump. So anywho, what do we have to say here from the big man himself?
The Supreme Court is back and said that they rejected today an appeal by Ghislaine Maxwell to overturn her conviction. That means her only chance at getting out of prison is a pardon from you. Is that something you're open to?
Who are we talking about?
Ghislaine Maxwell.
I haven't heard the name in so long. I can say this, that I'd have to take a...
Oh, you haven't heard the name in so long. Buddy, we all know you watch TV. You love watching the news on fucking TV because you love hearing all these motherfuckers say your name. Like, you've not heard the name in a long time? Okay, bro. Yeah, sure.
A look at it. I would have to take a look.
I'm gonna
Did
have
they
to take a
reject
look,
that?
folks.
She wanted to appeal her conviction,
And what happened?
they said that they were not going to hear her appeal.
I see. Well, I'll take a look at it.
But you're considering
I will
that.
speak to the DOJ. I wouldn't consider it or not consider it. I don't know anything about it, so, but I'll speak.
Yeah, you do. He doesn't know anything. Guys, I don't.
Listen, folks, I have no idea about Ghislaine Maxwell trying to get an appeal from the Supreme Court. I don't know anything about it at all whatsoever, folks. Clearly, there's nothing to see here whatsoever. Don't pay attention, folks. No, you don't need to look at it. We don't have to think about it, folks.
He knows, bro. He fucking knows, man. He knows, bro. It's so fucking... This is objectively, it's one of the fucking goofiest things in the fucking goddamn planet. It's like, he knows that his fucking ass is fucking grass. Yeah, no, there's no trafficking or fraud or anything wrong here whatsoever. No, none. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm telling you, if he actually goes through with the goddamn pardon, it's cooked. It's over. Like, there's no fucking way. Like, he just wants to see, because technically speaking, could Donald Trump pardon Ghislaine Maxwell tomorrow? Like, if he wanted to. Sure, he could. He knows the political repercussions of it. He's trying to do everything possible to fucking cover up the Epstein fucking files, because again, and this is one of the main reasons, with the victory of Adelita Grilhava within the special election of the 7th seat in Arizona, or rather Arizona's 7th congressional district, the Democrats secured the 218th vote necessary in order to be able to go ahead with Thomas Massey's discharge petition, right? And right now, Mike Johnson is trying to do everything possible to delay Adelita Grilhava's fucking swearing in as a member of fucking Congress. By the way, the government shutdown, which probably Trump wants to use as a further delaying tactic for that discharge petition, is a perfect excuse to have that go on for as long as possible. Get fucked over, federal workers. Guess you're not getting any fucking pay now, because that's starting to happen. The military is also not getting paid. And in order to just have everything possible to not have that discharge petition to go through, in order to be able to have the vote on the House floor come on the floor of the House to have a vote for the DOJ to release the fucking Epstein files. Wholeheartedly fucking unredacted. Well, yeah, not paying air traffic controllers. Yeah, the airports are also seeing delays and shit like that. And it's not just because of the discharge petition. Let's be honest here. It's also because the Republicans want to take away healthcare from people because they want people to suffer. Let's not downplay that. But this is part of the fucking reason. Because Congress is currently not in session, so why would they have to swear in Adelita Grilhava, right? Why should the Speaker of the House have to do that? Congress is currently not in session. The government shut down. All functions, except for basic essentials, are not necessary, right? In this particular instance. So it's just like another fucking delaying tactic for the goddamn discharge petition. So then these dumbasses can continue to scramble around some kind of excuse to justify the pardoning of Ghislaine Maxwell, which has not been working. None of their excuses that they've been conjuring up on social media and the general broader media has just not been working. And now this, Trump saying this, it's over. Like, these people are not going to believe anything at all whatsoever. Like, fucking Alex Jones did a 30-minute segment talking about how he thinks that this is the completely incorrect move here from Donald Trump and that he should just release the files to the American people. Alex fucking Jones, who loved giving Trump that hardcore fucking sloppy toppy with the extra fucking sauce on the fucking handy. Loved fucking giving that huge fucking sloppy. And it's just like, even he's not fucking buying this shit. And we all know, like, when it was actively getting snubbed to begin with, he filmed a car video of himself crying, talking about, like, it's over. It's over, folks. Like, the Trump administration's down the deep state. They're covering up as well. They're covering up the Epstein files. It's over. Because, again, don't believe anything, by the way, from, like, people like Alex Jones or, like, say, Nick Fuentes. They have a particular brand that they're trying to sort of, or rather, yeah, they have, like, a particular brand that they're trying to adhere to and a particular audience that they're also trying to appeal to as well, because they know that Trump's not long for this world. And fundamentally speaking, they need to make sure that they're distinguished and have their own community so they can have some form of, well, monetary fucking income. Because do you really think that these motherfuckers are going to want to keep defending a lot of the fucking antics of Trump up until, like, 2030, 2040 or something? No, fuck no, of course not. Like, they want to defend the legacy of this complete fucking dipshit? Probably not. So, again, it's one of those situations just like, dog, like, spare it, dude. Like, you saying this has basically guaranteed that you are cooked, man. Like, I'm telling you, man, he's gonna fucking pardon her. And when he does, because I really think he's gonna do it. It's gonna be a complete fucking shit show, and I'm all for it. Boy Meets Mini, Durandi, I know you guys are all for it. It's gonna be fantastic to see these, I don't know, these conspiratorial freaks getting their Fell for It Again awards, and in making their assumption that I'm just gonna be sitting there and fucking eating popcorn. It's gonna be great and fantastic to see that the crazed billionaire coastal elitist, this New York fucking silver spoon in his mouth billionaire dumbass playboy with his pedophile fucking best friend Jeffrey Epstein, who he knew for decades and was best friends for him for the latter part of a fucking goddamn decade. It's just like, dog, it is going to be fucking over. Oh, I mean, like, let's be honest here, Alex. This thing blew up in his face after he said that he was going to release the files. He sowed that fucking seed, and now he is reaping it. So, it's over. Like, he goes through with the fucking pardon. It's done. It's done. Like, the coalition is going to fall apart. It's going to be over.
I will speak to the DOJ.
Why would she be a candidate for clemency, sir?
I don't know. I mean, I'd have to speak to the DOJ. I'll look at it.
They aren't. You already decided to give fucking people, the Ghislaine Maxwell, some form of, not amnesty, but not a sweetheart deal. Accommodations. That's the term I'm looking for. An accommodation, and decided to move her over to a like low, not maintenance, but a low security sort of state prison that is specifically run by the Federal Bureau of Prisons, because you would have a lot more control over her fucking movements, and you would have a much more significant, better idea as to what movements that Ghislaine Maxwell might fucking engage with. That's the entirety of the point of you moving Ghislaine Maxwell to that fucking federal prison that's in Texas. You're already trying to accommodate for her and try to manufacture consent for the fucking pardon, so then you don't have to release the Epstein files.
Oh, I have a lot of people have asked me for pardons. I call him Puff Daddy has asked me for a pardon.
But she was convicted of child sex trafficking.
Dude, if he also pardons P. Diddy, that's gonna be so fucking funny, man. That's gonna be objectively one of the most funny things on the fucking planet. It's just like, that's not gonna work out for you. Like, yeah, the weirdo sex trafficking, I don't know, rapist, P. Diddy, like, that's gonna work out really well for you, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to have to take a look at it. I'd have to ask DOJ. I didn't know they rejected it. I didn't know she was even asking for it, frankly.
Bro, why the fuck of course she's been fucking asking for it. That was like, why do you think she even did that fucking interview with your fucking lawyer, dude? Todd Blanche. What? You're trying to do literally everything possible to try to turn this around politically on the fucking Democrats, and it's failing every single fucking time. No one is fucking buying it. Yeah, this is a really, really bad look, and it's only going to make people more inherently suspicious. And it's just going to be like, oh yeah, this is a total fucking cover-up. And I mean, they really are saying, by the way, like, that this is the worst of all worst fucking cover-ups that has been ever fucking perpetrated. It's just like, okay, bro. Like, it's so fucking stupid, man. Like, so personally, as your lawyer, Donald Trump, you guys should keep talking about the Epstein files. I think it's gonna go really, really well for you, dude. Like you just keep talking about that stuff. Talking about how you're trying to do everything possible to come up with, like, an excuse for a pardon for Ghislaine Maxwell. That you want to talk to the DOJ about it. It's like, that's so fucking funny, dude. Oh, 1000% there, Alex, because his brain is leaking out of his ears. He's fucking demented, like, unironically. Old man syndrome, leaking out of ears kind of a deal, blah, blah, blah. And one day he's going to talk about, like, oh yeah, I'm going to pardon Ghislaine Maxwell. I mean, what? I didn't say that. That's fake news. Fake. It's like, but there's literally audio recording of you saying that. There's a clip. You're on the camera saying it, buddy. And it's going to slip out, Alex, let's be honest here, because he loves being in front of the cameras. He's very catty, very bitchy, super melodramatic, and loves the fucking show. He loves the spotlight being on him because he's a fucking silver spoon in his mouth, New York real estate billionaire playboy mogul. So of course he wants to be in the spotlight at all times. That's Donald Trump in a fucking goddamn, I don't know, nutshell. So it's going to slip out one day, and it's going to be fucking hilarious, and I'm going to be sitting there eating some fucking goddamn popcorn, watching the fucking fireworks go off. It's going to be so fucking good to see it happen. I'm telling you, he's going to do it. He's going to pardon Ghislaine Maxwell, who is, well, one of the arch pedophiles of all time. Don't think there's really much else to say besides, well, Trump, you're fucking cooked, bro. I'm gonna eat biryani with my hands that day. Boy meets me. I'm telling you, if I fucking visit California, I'm gonna come to LA. I need the food tour, bro. I need the food tour. If I ever come to Chicago, Alex, I need the food tour. I need the food tour, bro. I need the food tour. Cause honestly, all I care about is I want to go to the U.S. I want to eat food. I just want to eat food. I don't give a fuck about, like, listen, the sites, yeah, who gives a shit? I want food, bro. That's all I care about. That's what I want. Give me all the good shit. Give me all that stuff. So I can just be like, ah. It's like, oh, fuck yeah, bro. That's good. Give me all that good shit. I want it all. It's gonna be so good, bro. The Palestinian neighbor. Give me some fucking Palestinian food. Give me that shit. I've seen some Palestinian dishes be made by, like, I don't know, like, cooks and shit, dude. Yeah, I'm not fucking coming right now. Fuck no, absolutely not. Whoa, what the hell? That's a much later problem. But I've been saying this. I want to do a food tour of the United States of America. I'd want to go to, like, Texas. I want to get some fucking Cajun shit as well. The real fucking Tex-Mex. I know a bunch of people in the United States I could fucking visit and just be like, bro, just take me to all the good spots, bro. I just want to eat, man. Yeah, bro's clock is ticking. New Orleans? Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. New Orleans probably has a ton of fucking good shit. Give me all of it. I want all of it. Fuck, give me that shit. Inject it into my vein. I want some fucking good. I want some Texas brisket, dude. I want some real brisket. Some real fucking barbecue. That's what I want. I want to go. Well, I mean, I've been to New York. I didn't really have much time to, because I was in high school as well. Didn't have much time just to, like, eat food. I want to get some shit from New York, obviously, as well. Get some bagels. I've had Montreal bagels. Delicious, fantastic, excellent bagels. But I gotta try the New York bagels as well. It's a bacon, egg, and cheese. I don't know why they say bacon, egg, and cheese like that, but I have to have one. I have to have one. Why? Because I hear it's good. I have to check myself. People are saying that it's fantastic. I gotta have one. I gotta test myself. Give me the food. I want to eat it. What other, like, big food places are there even in fucking in the United States? There's Texas, California, New York, New Orleans. Where else? I don't even know where the fuck else would you go. I don't even know. Should I vote for the Socialist Party, or should I vote for the main Green Left Labour Party, the second biggest behind Gert? I have no idea how the Netherlands sort of. Excuse me. I don't think like. If your main objective, because think about what you want to do, Trandy. What's your goal, right? If you want to oust Geert Wilders, you should do everything possible. Yeah, voting tactically. Do everything possible. Vote and advocate for the side that's basically going to just get rid of Geert Wilders, right? Simple. like it's a pure utilitarian fucking calculus when it comes to voting. It's all about voting for the outcome that's going to oust the fucking goddamn whoever's the much worse, like far right or fucking conservative that's currently in power, right? And trying to make sure that they do not get in, and then pushing further left, or at least advocating for a fucking coalition that can be further amenable to more left-leaning sort of political pressure. All there is to it. It's pretty easy. Green left labor. If if you like you've been saying before, if say that you align with them pretty much on like most issues, because you're not always gonna align on every fucking issue, like duh. And the Socialist Party has not been a part of any fucking coalition, then you should probably then, in that particular instance, you vote for Green Left Labor if they are the second party in the main opposition. Because I don't know, is Geert Wilders, is he really unpopular right now? What's his polling? Yeah, if Green Left Labor becomes the biggest party, they get priority with coalition forming. And my assumption is they're probably going to actively snub the fucking goddamn conservatives, or do everything possible to snub them. And if they are as left-leaning as is being said, then we're going to get that shit. You're going to get more left-leaning, which is the overall goal. Yeah, we have been in problem. Dude, Dutch is not a real language, dude. I said it already. I'm going to say it again. That's just not real, dude. We have an insidious problem or some shit. It's just like, that's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Yeah. So stupid. Leftists and centrists. Right will never get into a left coalition. Yeah, exactly. Leftists and centrists. And here's the thing with, like, in terms of, like, centrists coalition and centrists in Europe, they'll actually be, well, actually fucking centrists. They won't be, like, conservatives. Yeah, Alex, get your fucking seriouses right when you fucking speak. Anyway, I should fucking start with all this bullshit, okay? Well, I'm sensing a little something funny in the air. Sniffa? Oh, it's a cultural shift. I'm sensing a shift in the winds. Manosphere influencers who boosted Trump are now cooling on him. So you're telling me that these raw free speech dude bro podcasters finally are just like, oh, you know, let's be honest here. They're finally realizing that Trump was actually really serious about all the bullshit that he was trying to push out. Oh, all the stuff that basically everyone with half a fucking brain was saying, like, you should not vote for this. You don't support this. Stop trying to support this. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, fell for it again award. Again. Keep in mind, you want to know why fucking Theo Von is specifically saying this? It's because DHS decided to use him in a fucking goddamn commercial. Let me fucking goddamn find it real quick. Theo Von DHS commercial. Here. So yeah, here's our boy, our baby man, you know, little baby man Theo Von, talking about like a high government official offering him extra security, and this is in response to him being put into a DHS. Let's be honest, a DHS fucking goddamn commercial. I think it was like some AI slop or some shit. He told them, like, can you take me off of this shit? Because his dad is Nicaraguan. He keeps his civilian papers around as like I don't know, a reminder of his fucking goddamn dad. And this motherfucker, like, you really thought that this dude was like anti-fucking goddamn immigrant? And it's just like and it's just so fucking annoying how these dude bro fucking podcasters, when Trump was just saying it openly and fucking obviously that he was obviously going to go after immigrants, he was going to do military crackdowns on immigrants, and oh, now we're shocked Pikachu facing that it's actually happening, that they're going after fucking comedians for speech that they don't like. You guys are shocked Pikachu facing about that, yet you still fucking pushed your young, impressionable audiences into the hands of the Republican Party. And guess what? That current demographic right now that I just mentioned is plummeting with the Republican Party. They are leaving it like droves because they're just like, oh fuck, wait a minute, hold on, yeah, I actually don't like any of the bullshit that these fascistic psychopathic freaks are pushing for. And it's just like, I mean, literally everybody was saying that this was what he was always going to do, and you people are shocked by that. So it's one of those situations where it's just like, okay, man, fucking spare me it, dude. It's so fucking stupid.
The Department of Homeland Security put a video up online talking about they started making like trap beat edits and like banger edits to evicting people from the country, right, or eliminating illegals, maybe some criminals, some people just undocumented, all, you know, just across the spectrum, right? So
again, I'm going to talk about Cassie Pritchard, aka Hakubian Devil. She made a fantastic thread and talking about this. She is basically one of the heads of the Starbucks Workers Union, and she talked about how what fascists in the United States, what they ultimately want is to be a part of general mainstream culture. Because broadly speaking, and you can see this throughout all the fucking goddamn pundits, most of these motherfuckers are either theater kids or former Hollywood dropouts or former comedian fucking dipshits, like, who all fell off and started doing podcasts and fucking dumbass political punditry. Ben Shapiro, Steven Crowder, Charlie fucking Kirk, Michael Knowles. The list goes on and on and on. Similar, well, let's be honest here, even with like fucking Matt Walsh. Bro used to be a fucking former radio podcast host. Well, it's either they're Hollywood dropouts or they're all like radio show hosts, where trying to do the whole Rush Limbaugh rigmarole fucking McGee kind of a deal. And it's just like, dog, you people are fucking surprised about the fact that the obvious dipshit fascist saying he wanted to do fascist shit decided to do fucking fascist shit. Like, okay, bro, it's so fucking stupid, man. But whatever. Like, here we are right now.
They put a video of mine that I made for somebody in a parking lot, probably like maybe a year and a half ago, just jokingly. I think it was a year and a half ago. They put it in at the front of this Department of Homeland Security, like trap beat. I think they had like, I'm not sure if they had like young boilers or whatever they had, but it was ridiculous. And the video was a girl walked up to me in a parking lot and she had said, "Hey, my friend just got deported. What do you have to say? Or do you have a message?" I can't remember what it was. And I was just like, "Bye." You know, and I didn't know if it was real, and I had no idea. I was just joking around. So a stranger came up to me in the parking lot. I think it was after a show, and there were some people gathered around, and we were just kind of like BSing and taking pictures and just kind of associating, right? Mm-hmm. So anyway, long story short, that happens. So this video goes mega viral, 25 million, 30 million views. It's everywhere. And the front of that Homeland Security video, it's on the White House thing. It's on everything. It's everywhere. And the first 10 seconds of it are me, right? Like, I don't have anything to do with this shit. Nobody asked me about it. You know, like nobody said, "Hey, this is gonna happen." Like, and I have a lot of different thoughts about immigration. Right? Like showing people getting arrested. Like it's just an intense thing. Like, and why is the government even making these? I don't know. But that's where we're at in the world.
It's extremely obvious because they want to have sort of commercials. They want to be a part of mainstream broader fucking culture. That's what they want. That's ultimately why these motherfuckers are never going to fully commit to the actual bit. There is one person who will commit to the bit, and that's Stephen Miller. He's a dyed-in-the-wool fucking fascist, racist, weirdo fucking dipshit. But all the other motherfuckers in the administration, no, they're just doing this because they want to have some fucking goddamn sort of... they just want to have some form of cultural relevance, because culture has been subsumed by fucking liberals and liberal punditry and lefties Why? Should be fairly obvious. Because all art is always better if it's done by someone on the fucking left. Culture is made better by people more on the left. There's a reason why why the creatives all tend to be significantly further to the left. Why is that? Because they love free expression, free thought, more complex, nuanced fucking ideas. Whereas with conservatives, everything has to be in a rigid, hierarchical order and fucking standard, right? Like, you are telling me that the people who like free flow of expressions, thoughts, beliefs are going to make much significantly better art than all of the stupid fucking dipshits who just want to do their Sonenrad fucking edits and memes or some shit. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, there's no creativity behind all this. And by the way, I also throw Marxist-Leninists into this as well. Marxist-Leninists, a lot of their fucking art is inherently also fascistic. Very, very similar. Follows a lot of the exact same rigid, hierarchical fucking standards. Because again, art is inherently supposed to be progressive. It is inherently supposed to be moving. It is inherently supposed to make you think about things, have thoughts, engage critically, which unfortunately for a large subsection of the American populace, death of subjectivity always withstanding, people are wholeheartedly incapable of engaging in any fucking critical thought, seemingly nowadays, and are wholeheartedly incapable of engaging in any form of subjective thought, being able to fit themselves in the shoes of someone else. And obviously, I've talked already about before, death of subjectivity withstanding. I'll stick the fucking goddamn video probably in the description. I love the fucking death of subjectivity. I love talking about the contemporary philosophy that I don't know, sort of operate under. I don't know if I fucking created myself. I'm going to suck my own dick and say, yeah, I fucking made that shit myself, okay? You're telling me that the death of fucking education and critical thinking has led us to the position that people are inherently fucking dogmatic and are wholeheartedly incapable of engaging in any form of subjective thought and able to sort of think like how other people are thinking, be able to take in their fucking perspectives. And again, we talked about how a lot of what social media has done in order to play this significantly. And it's not just social media, hyper commodification of all spaces, of all aspects of fucking life. Mark Fisher, capitalist realism, gotta fit my boy in there somewhere. Always, always. You're telling me that the commodification of every aspect of life, down to how you engage with your work, down to how you engage with your home, down to how you engage with the basic amenities of life needed for fucking survival, may create a sort of position where people are going to be incredibly fucking balkanized, individualized, and isolated from their fellow fucking man, which is only to the benefit of the rich and people in power. Because a populace that's fucking isolated and divided is significantly more easier to control. You people are gonna fucking shock Pikachu face that those motherfuckers are also trying to do everything possible to try to remain cool. Because at this point, that's what it is. It's not cool to be a Republican anymore. Just like how it's still not cool to be a fucking Democrat. Because nobody fucking likes any of these people. They're all fucking losers and dipshits. Trump is losing his sort of like a main character energy status. You want to know who's going to become the new main characters? It's people like Zohran Mamdani, Omar Fateh, Graham Plattner, Kat Abu-Ghazala, and all the other fucking lefty progressives that are running all across the country now, who are actually promising to actually do something. To bring some form of populist change, or at least attempt to bring some form of populist change to this rigid, hierarchical, corporate, heavily repressive system that we currently live under. Thank you for coming to my goddamn tech talk. Let's continue with what Theo Vaughn is saying here.
And I have a lot of thoughts about immigration, right? I have a ton of them. And we don't need to go into them all right now. I've talked about them on other episodes. I feel like they're doing a lot of bookkeeping in the country right now because we're going to get into a surveillance state and everyone's going to have to be on the books, right? So that's probably that we're headed.
By the way, you fucking voted for and also advocated for people to vote for the people who were always going to build the surveillance state. Like, dog, this is always going to happen. Conservatives love surveilling their fucking populace because, again, it's an inherently fucking hierarchical structure that they're trying to maintain. And they will do literally anything possible to make sure that their billionaire buddies and that they themselves are on top of that fucking hierarchy. And you fucking advocated for that stuff. This is what you sowed. Now you must reap.
But this was just wild, and people are like sending messages and like hateful stuff, and you think all these illegal shit and all this type of shit, and like I could talk to you ad nauseum about that, but this wasn't the time for it. It just was something they used and put out there, and everybody saw, right? So I'm getting a ton of hateful stuff, and I'm trying to remember everything. I'm trying to remember everything right now, and but this video goes everywhere, and I'm getting like a lot of like, dude, what the fuck? There's all kind of shit, right? Like my phone just blowing, like what the hell? It's just like the last thing I needed, right? There's a week left to this special, and this happens. This thing comes out. And my father immigrated here from Nicaragua, right? Like one of my prized possessions is I have his immigration papers when he came here. And I have them in a frame, and him and his siblings when they came here. And so I have tons of thoughts about it, but this was just fucked up, right? It was fucked up. And it was everywhere.
I mean, to be fair, Boy Meets Smitty, I mean, I understand why he got a lot of hate, but I mean, DHS used that, or whatever, like, Groiper or Nazi freak made the edit, more than likely used that clip without his fucking goddamn permission. Because, again, like, fucking Theo Von at this point, he understands that the political is shifting, the political winds is starting to shift. If he wants to maintain his podcast, maintain his cultural relevance that he has right now, he has to shift with those winds as well, because there is no guiding principle to people like this. None whatsoever. Your Joe Rogans of the world, Theo Vons, Andrew Schultz, Adin Ross. Nah, it's all about making money for these people. That's all they fundamentally care about, and appealing to as broad and large of an audience as possible to make as much money as possible. There's no guiding principle to any of this stuff. Like, I mean, we talked about this before.
It was like on all platforms and stuff. So that had me really kind of paranoid. That had me start to get kind of paranoid, and like closing, like I had the curtains in my house kind of closed. I was just like, you're paranoid. I woke up the next morning. Sorry, I need some water. I woke up the next morning to a text from a high government official saying, hey, if you need some extra security in your neighborhood or some extra police cars on patrol, let me know. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about? Extra security? I don't have any. Like, I don't even know the code of my Ring camera. Like, I don't even know how to log in. So it's like, and like what you.
Dude, the fact that some government official just said, like, guys, if we can get our goons to help protect you, we can make like a little protection racket or something, which is genuinely fucking insane. But I mean, like, I do believe that the DHS video eventually got fucking goddamn deleted, because it's just like, what the fuck? Because he was getting a lot of fucking shit for it. Because again, like, the reason why people made those assumptions about you, Theo, is because you advocated for Trump to win the presidency, man. So it's just like, I don't know, bro. Like, fell for it again award, yet again being given to fucking Theo Von. And the only reason why he's looking to make the goddamn shift in particular is just simply due to the fact that, oh, there's a shift that's happening culturally speaking. It's no longer cool to be a fucking conservative. Because again, like I said before, it's all fucking vibes with these people. There's no fucking principle. People don't examine into any of these things because critical thinking, broadly speaking, is dead. Let's take a look at the fucking article itself. Creators like Theo Von and Adin Ross are starting to distance themselves from the president they helped propel to the White House. So we already talked about Adin Ross getting his Fell For It Again award. Let's take a look at it again. So they didn't win Donald Trump the presidency in the 2024 election, but they went a long way into solidifying president support among large swathes of young men who followed them. Because again, it was all like stupid W fucking spammers. People who, like I've said before, in my Death of Fucking Subjectivity video, due to George Bush's policies with No Child Left Behind in state standardized testing, basically have made it such that there is an educational crisis within the United States of America. And guess what? You're getting a lot of these more like terminally online dipshit young men who are incapable of critical thought or thinking. And also, due to the amount of economic problems that exist within the country, do you really think that they even have the time necessary in order to be able to fucking look up any of this stuff and learn about the positions of the sort of like, I don't know, like dumbass they're trying to support right now? No, not at all. They're not going to fucking do any of that stuff because, again, people need to be able to work 2 to 3 jobs just to be able to live now within the United States of America. It's gotten that fucking bad. I really wish I never got into politics. That's what Adin Ross said. I just don't think I'll ever care enough again for another politician. Whoa, crazy. Yeah, he did, of course. Rolling Stone's talking about the fucking goddamn interview. We've talked about that before, where he gave him a fucking custom Tesla Cybertruck and a Rollie. Like, where that can be, let's be quite honest here. It can be a campaign finance violation, and the it's the FTC can investigate. The feds can get on Adin Ross's ass for that shit. So obviously the interview was incredibly sycophantic of the interactions, but also it's not an anomaly. Joe Rogan, Andrew Schultz, and Theo Vaughn, who all provided friendly, non-confrontational spaces for the president's campaign agenda, are like Ross retreating from the MAGA movement. Comedian Vaughn, host of this past weekend podcast, interviewed Trump the same month as Ross. And this was a big reason for us to why Trump was able to win. And general fascists and the right wing understand that the internet and social media is a really, really, really good way in order to be able to push out particular narratives and sort of like, media stuff as well. Not just media stuff, but like narratives, policies, and it can go very, very easily viral, and you get all the fucking W spammers that are able to make clips about it. It goes even more viral, yada, yada, yada. And it's a great way to spread a fucking political message very, very easily. Yeah, Vaughn wasn't happy. Talked about his father immigrating here from Nicaragua. We've already took a look at the video. A social media post responding to DHS, which was later deleted. Vaughn wrote that he did not approve to be used in this. I know you know my address to send a check. And please take this down, and please keep me out of your banger deportation videos. Because again, guys, like I'm telling you, the vibes have shifted. The culture has shifted. It's becoming uncool to be a fucking fascist, I guess. Even though everyone was saying consistently to these motherfuckers, saying like, don't support this. He's not lying. He's gonna fucking do all this stuff. And now everyone's seeing all the military occupations that Trump is constantly attempting to do, deportations of people's neighbors, of people's friends, ruining fucking families. And it turns out, guys, we actually don't really like any of that stuff. We don't like any of this shit no more, man. Earlier this year, Rogan slammed the Trump administration's deportation of hundreds of Venezuelan men, the majority of which had no criminal record, to the notorious Secot prison in El Salvador for indefinite detention without due process. Guys, you're telling me that the deportations to a prison slave labor camp, that Trump worked out a deal with the dictator of El Salvador, the one Palestinian that I'd be okay with the IDF bombing the shit out of, Nayib Bukele, that he worked out a fucking deal with him in order to accept a bunch of not only who are people who are perceived as illegal immigrants, but also citizens of the United States of America, just an outsourcing of a fucking gulag. Oh, I wonder why. I wonder why people might not be particularly okay with any of that stuff. And again, the only reason why Joe Rogan is also saying this, like all these other fucking culture vultures, all these like comedians circling the fucking goddamn carcass of culture, in order to pick away at it, is because they want to maintain their fucking relevance for their podcast fucking audiences. That's it with these people. It's kind of crazy that that could be possible. Rogan said in March. The cause is let's get the gang members out. Everyone agrees, but let's not let innocent gay hairdressers get lumped in with the gangs. You guys are people fucking. Of course, you people like. Come on, like. They were always going to do this. Do you really think that Stephen Miller, that fucking freak, who is heading all of this, by the way, the Nazi, Stephen Miller, is going to fucking, be able to tell the difference between someone with brown skin who is rightfully an American citizen within the United States of America and anyone else with fucking brown skin? Spare me it. No, the fuck he's not. He doesn't give a shit. Over the summer, Rogan criticized ICE tactics and immigration. There's two things that are insane. One is the targeting of migrant workers, not cartel members, not gang members, not drug dealers, just construction workers showing up at construction sites, raiding them, gardeners. Like, really? By the way, Joe Rogan can empathize with this because he used to work construction himself. So he knows. He knows what it's like to work on a job site for fucking construction. That's why he empathizes with them specifically, because it turns out, as the thing that everyone has been saying consistently, this was always what the Trump administration was going to do. This is what Stephen Miller was always going to do. And yet you guys decided to shut your eyes and be like, what? I can't hear you. What's going on? the Trump administration is going to do deportations of people with slightly brown skin? I don't see any of that happening. What do you mean? I think only the Democrats are doing that. Why would the Republicans ever do any of that stuff? Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. It's so fucking stupid. Like, they all just purposefully shut off their eyes to reality for no reason and fed the message of what the bullshit that Trump was spewing to their uncritically thinking, death of subjectivity, young, impressionable audience to go ahead and start voting for the Republican Party, for the leopards eating your face party. And now they're all shocked Pikachu facing that the leopards are now eating their face. Oh, how shocking. Rogan's statements touched on a dissonance that was made explicit by comedian and flagrant podcast host Andrew Schultz, who once stated that his vote for Trump was based on who gets the most pussy. It turns out... Okay, first off, I need to engage with that for 1 second. Do you really think that Donald Trump gets fucking pussy? His wife fucking hates him. Most of the stupid dipshits that he wants to fucking rape and traffic are all victims of fucking Jeffrey Epstein, Andrew. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. It's incredible. Yeah, it's incredibly fucking stupid. But, I mean, what he means in reality, okay, I'll get the fucking straw man out of the way first, okay? What he really means by who gets the most pussy is who's the protagonist, who is the main character, who is the dude, the main sort of like big cheese on the sort of block. It was Donald Trump because he exuded main character energy. Meanwhile, the Democrats, all they did was just like flounder about and just act incredibly pathetic and were just like,
well, you were going to give Pell Grants for university students who start a business.
And it's just like, sniss. Fucking, it's kind of sniss boys. Very fucking sniss boys. It's just like, dog, you're not going to fucking win an election against a main character energy haver, Donald Trump. Like, it's not going to fucking work, you morons. The vibes were off. And as Gavin Newsom said on Fortnite Friday, of all places, it's not cool to be a fucking Democrat. Nobody fucking likes our vibe. And he's correct when he fucking says shit like that. And yeah, we've already taken a look before at Andrew Schultz talk about how he voted for none of this. He's doing the exact opposite of everything I voted for, even though that's exactly what Republicans have always advocated for every single time, without fail. They have always advocated for more wars. They have always advocated for deportations. They have always advocated for the general sort of material conditions becoming worse. You just decided to shut your fucking eyes off and not fucking think and decided to engage in the death of fucking subjectivity because, I don't know, education, broadly speaking, is completely dead in the fucking United States of America. I want him to start the wars. He's funding them. I want him to shrink the spending, reduce the budget. He's increasing it. Like he always has. Donald Trump was, before the fucking big beautiful bill, by the way, has been responsible for an increase of the federal fucking deficit in the budget for about a third of that stuff. The deficit increased by 11 trillion under him alone. Fucking, you're telling me that Republicans care about reducing the deficit and fucking spending? They love spending. That's like the favorite thing that they love doing. It's complete nonsense. It's like everything that he said he was going to do, except sending the immigrants back, and now he's even flip-flopped on that, which I kind of like. No, the fuck he hasn't. No, the fuck he hasn't. The only reason why he's flip-flopping on that is because the courts keep stopping the actions that he's trying to do. The courts keep getting in the way because what he's doing is illegal. It turns out all the stuff that he's doing is illegal, Andrew Schultz. But you people are shocked Pikachu facing that the dude who bankrupted 6 fucking businesses and is a felon with 34 accounts of doing fucking business fraud, giving campaign money to a fucking porn star, that he might do shit like this? That he might flip-flop and lie about literally every position that he has? Oh my god, what a shocker. I'm shocked. I'm so shocked. It's one of those fucking positions. Like, these people, these motherfuckers, the Theo Vons of the world, Joe Rogan, Adin Ross, and fucking Andrew Schultz. For these people, it is all about one thing and one thing only. It is about doing everything possible to appeal to a particular audience to maintain some form of cultural relevance. And if that means engaging in a broader sort of depth of subjectivity, in being incapable of any fucking critical thought to maintain the sort of broader fucking culture in order to stay in sort of in the good graces, in the vibe of the broader sort of fucking goddamn culture that's happening within the United States of America, they'll fucking do it. They'll engage with it. They don't care. There's no fucking principles with these people. They don't care. It's all about making money for them. That's all they fundamentally care about. That's what it ultimately comes down to with these motherfuckers, and that's what it always has come down to these people. So again, fell for it again award. Whoa, crazy. These dude bro podcasters are now realizing that, oh, Donald Trump's actually shitty, and there's a broader cultural shift that's happening again away from the Republicans because, again, it turns out nobody ever fucking liked any of those motherfuckers to begin with. And no one liked any of their policies, generally speaking. So, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's a fucking sparing it. You people are one of the main reasons for as to why this has been, broadly speaking, catalyzed. You have had a part to play into this. You are now trying to wash your hands from it. And so, I don't know, what other fucking dipshit who brings a good enough vibe comes in, spews a bunch of fascist bullshit. Everyone's saying, like, this is a bunch of fascist bullshit. You're just going to be like, well, you know, but he sounds like really heckin' epic and cool for that. And the same thing's going to fucking happen again. They're going to get into power, do a bunch of fascist bullshit that's unpopular, that nobody fucking likes. And then you're going to be like, guys, I had no idea this was going to happen. What happened? It's just like, bro, he literally said it, man. So fucking spare me it. It's just like, it's honestly, it's just like spare me it with this bullshit. You people don't actually care about any of this stuff. There's no guiding principle for any of this whatsoever. It is, like I have said before, it is all about making the fucking money and staying in line with the fucking goddamn culture that is being broadly pushed so they can keep making goddamn money. I don't think there's really much else to say besides conservatives only care about one thing and one thing only, and that is staying in line with the fucking culture. Because in reality, they have never been a part of it, because everything that they put out culturally is fucking dog shit and dies instantly. And because it will never have any fucking staying power, because people, broadly speaking, do not like anything that these motherfuckers are selling. These podcast bros are now recognizing it, and as a result, are now starting to move away from it, because they too, like conservatives, are also fucking grifters. For them, it's all about the paycheck in the end. Follow the fucking money, as even Andrew Schultz himself once said. I don't think there's really much else to say besides the vibe shift is here much sooner than I fucking expected. So it's cooked for you. It's cooked for you, conservatives and Republicans. Your moment is now gone. What's up, Randy? What you getting at McDonald's? Really? Breakfast at McDonald's is pretty alright. Can't complain about it. It's okay. Man, oh man, oh man. Man, oh man, oh man. Everything is fucking dead. Who the fuck are we raiding out to today? Oh, looks like Twitch is also starting to have fucking problems loading for me as well. Alright, Alright, there we go. Yep, that's good. Let's raid out to River Road Jack. Why not? It's right after her. Let's go ahead with that, gamers. Alright, dorks. Brave messages. You know what to do, you know what to say. Transcribe with the Dahareba if you're a sub. If you're a non-sub, you can do the WoW with the Dahareba. That's how we show appreciation. Those are into any case. Gamers, I will be back tomorrow. We will continue with our Corundum adventure, with our Sulfur adventures. And, well, I don't know what else to say. I don't even know what the fuck we're going to be doing tomorrow. Maybe another yap session about a video. Yeah, why not? We'll do that. I'll think about it. We'll see what we do. If the news is slow. Anyway, I don't think there's really much else to say besides, I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out,